How is everybody? You. Welcome. Let me tweet out to the VR Live. Good morning. Good morning. Live on YouTube. Live on Twitch. Hello, how are we doing, guys? How are we doing? What's up, Milton? What's up, Black Watch, King MJ, 19 months, brother. Thank you very much. What's up, Daniel? How you doing, man? L Fuel 233. What's up, brother? How do you loan any players on MFL? Do I loan any players? Not at the moment. Maybe next season. Virgil, new contract confirmed. I did just see that, actually, yeah. Virgil van Dijk has today signed a new contract with the Reds to extend his time with the club beyond the 24-25 season. Interesting they didn't know how long it's for. Is it just a one-year deal? Why you reply troll comments, it's not worth it, bro. Just what I do, brother. If you think it's not worth it, you do you. If I want to reply to them, I'll do me. And we can both be ourselves in the moment. How about that? Probably wearing my MLS shirt to work today. Nice. I could... Oh, it's a 2-year deal. There you go. How about that? It's very nice weather. I think we're going to play FC. I haven't logged on to EFC for 2 to 3 weeks. Absolutely loving playing single-player games. Do you know what's mad? Noisy Steve, thanks for the 29 months, man. I appreciate that. And Pfizer Akivi, thanks for the 15 months, man. Some of you Arsenal by far the greatest team in the world has ever seen. Arsenal. Appreciate that. I went away, obviously, for a week on holiday with the family. And when I got back and logged in and looked at what I had missed for the week, it was nothing. I was just like, wait, what? Like, that jersey alone is enough for a sub. Got the Ajax jersey today. Chris, thanks for the 11 months, man. I get to Elite Division, but only get 8 to 11 wins in Champs. Got 11 wins twice. The mentality thing, mate. For example, on this account, I only got 18 wins in that cup with this team. But on a brand new account that I started yesterday, I got all 25 wins. Well, it wasn't a brand new account, actually. It was just a account where I deleted everything. Never been looking at Lanzarote. Apparently there's been storms or something out there. Was it all right for you? Yeah, there was a couple of storms whilst we were out there. Do you know what I like about Lanzarote, man? The island, the way that they set up the road on the whole island is just incredible. Like, incredible. Ornstein said VVD is on 400 grand a week, highest paid defender in Europe. And do you know why, like, he's able to obtain that sort of money? Because the amount that they would have to spend to replace him would equate to more than 400,000 a week that he would get for signing a new contract. Paf, thanks for the 25 months, man. And Jesper, thanks for the 18 months, man. Why no streaming for a long time? Kind of two-pronged, actually. There's kind of two reasons. Firstly, because kids are on school holidays. Also, we've had like a lot of stuff going on IRL that kind of takes up portions of my day where I just can't settle in to stream. Even today, like I've got a meeting at 4 o'clock today. So I can only stream until about 3:15, 3:30. But number two is because I want to do the themed and timed Road to Glories, and I can't do those and stream. I just don't have enough time. So yeah, but it basically just comes down to time. I can't commit to streaming. I want to be able to do it all, and I haven't found the way to balance it correctly yet. Pretty much, I'll find it out. But cup team, this was the cup team. Yeah, I can switch out to the other one now. I don't even know if, and I'm glad I gave up on the Arsenal RTG, but also at the same time, I just wish this game was a bit more engaging, you know? Pack Eusebio tradable from rivals, nice. Will the next promo crash his price? Probably. Like Gabriel SBC is insane. Yeah, I do have him. Do you see Arsenal winning the UCL? I mean, listen, there's only 3 games maximum left, right? We're in a position where can I see us beating PSG? Can I see us knocking PSG out? I can. Does that mean that we will? No. I think I would be feeling different if PSG completely put Villa to the sword and just wipe them out. But Villa's kind of like comeback and the way Villa absolutely dominated that second half until Rashford got subbed off, as me looking at that PSG team thinking, do you know what? They won't be able to deal with. They won't be able to deal with like Martinelli and Saka, especially because Hakimi and Mendes are so attacking. It's going to leave so much space for Arsenal in behind. I can see us scoring a whole bunch of goals. But at the same time, Martinelli lol. Yeah, that same Martinelli that scored against Real Madrid. Yeah, that Martinelli, exactly. I think I'm not like I would probably say PSG are probably favourites to win it, even though Opta for some reason have Arsenal as favourites to win it. I would probably say PSG are favourites to win it. Definitely Inter. I think it listen, all four teams that are left can win, can't they? All 4 of them. Doing my FPL this week. Think Saka plays both games in a double game week? No, I would be very surprised to see anything other than a full rotation. I think Nwaneri. What have we got? I think we've got Ipswich this week, haven't we? Yeah, so we got Ipswich, and then Palace. I think Nwaneri starts here, and Saka gets minutes. 30 minutes. I think Nwaneri starts here as well, and Saka gets 30 minutes so that he's just fresh for PSG. And then I think Nwaneri starts here as well, so that Saka's fresh here. I can absolutely see Arsenal's kind of like second string. Got to keep the fitness up, which is why I think they'll get like 30 minutes. Maybe 45 minutes. Like you could potentially see Saka starting against Ipswich for 45 minutes and then getting subbed off. Comes around quick though, doesn't it? It's only 12 days until that first game. That's mad. That is mad. That is mad. Who's at home first in the Barca Inter game? Barcelona are. People hate on Odegaard, but don't realize he creates Saka's goal. Like Odegaard's output has been a bit lower recently in terms of goals and assists. I think that's fair to say. But what Odegaard does with his pressing wins us the ball back so often that we do score from. That it's like you can't have it both ways. Like, okay, you could drop him out of the team and put somebody else in that place, but that somebody else will not press like Odegaard presses, and so we won't get the chances, right? So it's a bit of a catch-22. Premier League fodder minutes for Ranieri. Love it. I mean, obviously, like the ideal would have been that we were still fighting for the title, right? It's disappointing in that regard. Palace game is midweek. It's 6 days before the PSG. Was it 6 days? I thought it was 3 days there. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's 6 days, yeah. Yeah, so I would expect Ranieri to start against Ipswich then, and Saka maybe to get 20 or 30 minutes. And I would expect Saka to start against Palace, but get subbed off after about 60 minutes. That would probably be what I'd be looking at. And then depending on the scoreline, I don't think Saka will play against Bournemouth at all. Odegaard plays like a wuss. So scared to do anything extravagant. Yeah, I mean, that is literally just a terrible take, isn't it? Tall, dark, and gruesome. Thanks for the 17 months, man. Great result last night. I hope all's well. It was a great result last night, wasn't it? It was really good. I think so, Andre. Andre says, does a 50% off the first player still work for SoRare? I believe so. No, it's not. I mean, yes, it is. see how we just do that? That's fun. Yeah. Okay.
The little ones want to have a scooter, the big girls are in the hot tub.
Okay.
I said to them, and I'll hear you.
Okay.
But I've only got another 45 minutes to handle.
Okay. I was baffled by Madrid's tactics of just crossing when we're so good at defending them. And the fact that they just don't have that, like, Joselu player up front this season. How many times should Odegaard shoot, but he doesn't? Yeah, but that's your opinion, Harry, right? As a spectator, right? Not your opinion as a coach or as Odegaard or as part of the Arsenal team, right? And does a stupid scoop pass instead. So hold on. So hold on, Harry. Let me read you your first comment. Odegaard plays like a wuss, so scared to do anything extravagant. And then when I pressed you on that, you decided to say he should shoot, but he doesn't, and instead he does a stupid scoop pass instead. Do you see the I don't know. Do you not see how? No? That's fine. Would I rather play Barca or Inter in the final? I think I'd rather play Barcelona. I think Inter are incredibly well trained defensively. Yeah, because the scoop pass ends up being nothing going off the pitch. But it's extravagant though, isn't it? Which is what you said he doesn't do. You can't say, oh, he never does anything extravagant, but then say, oh, actually, the things that he does that are extravagant don't work. No, it's not. I mean, it is. You're obviously just a troll, so I'm going to stop engaging with you. Oh, you also had another message that says Odegaard plays like a bitch. You've also been banned before as well, so we'll see you never, buddy. Drop for Alex Scott or Ben White. Well, I actually haven't played on this account in weeks and weeks and weeks. I did the Arsenal SBCs. I think there's still one more that I've got to do. I want to do Chesney, just for the past and present part of it. But I haven't done any Evos on this account. I literally just haven't played on this account in a really, really, really long time. Let's see what I've got. Yeah, like one thing like one thing that I do like about evolutions, especially this year, is that even though stat limits have been there, it has been a little bit easier. Who did I pack? I packed Smith. I packed Ian Wright. That's who I wanted there. It's been a little bit easier to kind of like boost players up. Like last year in the Arsenal RTG, I really struggled to get the Arsenal players evoed, and then every time we got like promo cards and stuff, it was demoralizing because all the time and effort that I put into the evos was wasted. one thing about the Evos this year that I really hope that they change next year is like I want the ability to destruct players. Do you know what I mean? Like I want the ability to take off Dead Ball Plus from Sterling. I want the ability to take off Bruiser from Sterling. I want the ability, like who have I got on Yuri and Timber, for example? My Yuri and Timber card. It's turned into an absolute banger of a card. Right? But what was it was wrong with this one? I've actually kind of made this one all right now, to be fair. He's a bad example. Oh, let me look at Calafiori. Where's my Calafiori card? Oh, is he in the team here? Nope. Wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so for this Calafiori card, for example, I want the ability to take off Dead Ball on him. Do you know what I mean? Like, the rest of his card is okay, but because he's got Dead Ball Plus, he like, there's no point in me putting him in certain Evos because he misses out on other things that are, like, good. And it's like, the ability to, like, deconstruct players and certain like roles and play styles and positions and stuff like that would be really good. Because like, for example, I missed out on a few really cool Evos on my Miles Lewis Skelly. I think it was him anyway. How many positions has he got? No, not him. Maybe it was my Ethan Waneri. Let me find the Wanners. No, not him either. Maybe it was Tierney. Yeah, it probably was Tierney. I missed out on a couple of insane Evos for Kieran Tierney because he's got too many positions. And I would just like to be able to remove the centre-back position from him because I'm never going to play him at centre-back, right? He's just too small. I wouldn't like him at centre-back. It's not how I want to play him. He doesn't have the play styles for centre-back. He doesn't have the roles for centre-back. So let me remove centre-back from him. Like, I feel like next year we just need that ability to have a bit more freedom. And I know EA don't want us to have that freedom because otherwise we end up with like these insane Evo cards that are better than the power curve. But I just think EA needs to find a better way to monetize, right? That's my process anyway. Garmin, thanks for the 11 months, man. I appreciate that. Any chance of the Arsenal RTG returning? I think not. Just because, like, I personally have felt a shift in my enjoyment of this game this year. In the sense of, like, I'm enjoying playing, like, MFL way more. I'm enjoying playing SoRare right now way more. I started playing stocks again recently. I have been playing Footium again as well this season. I wanted to give Footium a season and have a feel for that game as well. And I want to play like I'm looking forward to Football Manager when it comes out properly. I'm looking forward to GTA when it comes out. I just feel like what I want from gaming, FC doesn't offer anymore. I don't want to spend, 10, 15, let's be more realistic. I don't want to spend 6 hours or more a day on a Road to Glory account where the returns are so minuscule for the time that we're putting in. And that's what's kind of like, that's the kind of battle I'm having. Maybe EA changed something for FC 26, sorry. And I'm like, damn, this is exactly what I want from gaming. I agree, Nep. I wish at the end of the Evo, you can swap a playstyle where you change it, let's say, rapid to low driven on your striker Evo, so it benefits them. Yeah, exactly, right? We say that when team of the season comes around, we'll be grinding the game daily for hours. See, and so here's the thing, though, Laney, mate, right? If you would have told me that a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, I would have said, yeah, I agree with you, right? Because the grind used to be good. But because of Pale Tools and like third-party extensions like Pale Tools, and the way I got interacted with them last year, you can do on Pale Tools in about 10 minutes what you can do on the actual game in about 2 hours. because of how difficult EA make it to navigate the menus and to like build teams. And they've done a better job this year to a degree with like the auto completes and stuff like that, but it's still not great. And so now you don't need to grind the game for hours and hours and hours, because you could just go on Pale Tools and do it in 10 minutes. And it's like, even that, it kind of like, you get through that daily content like that, and then you're like, well, don't need to be on the game anymore. EA could bring the casuals back so fast if they got rid of champs qualifiers, brought back icon swaps, brought back monthly rewards for rivals and champs. We need more 28 TF1 content. So I don't personally agree that bringing back monthly rewards is a positive. I also think people remember it fondly because we didn't have anything better, but we have better things now. Like I'm not going to be able to do it because I took a week off and went on holiday, obviously. But like this stuff here, I can go and get an Immortals. You can get a 90 plus by 5 FBD UEFA Dream Chasers for Immortals. That is your monthly rewards, right? That's your monthly rewards right there. And that's insane compared to monthly rewards. So I think people like are misguided on what they think they want. Says my message is being checked. Let me have a look, High Street. Let's see what you were saying. NepentheZ Drum, thanks for the 22 months, man. Jagman Blue, thanks for the 24 months. Coltrane, choo, brother, thanks for the 21 months, man. Let me see, High Street. There are some amazing games out right now. Oh, let me allow that. I don't know why that's being denied, yeah. What did you say, High Street? You said there are some amazing games out at the moment. Blueprints came out Friday and is getting Game of the Year shouts. RuneScape Dragon Wild released yesterday, looks good. Yeah, and like, I would. You have enough time to finish it? Do I? Where is the weekly completionist? No, because I've already done this week's. So I'll get one more in 1 day, 7 hours, and then that will be the fourth one. And then when it refreshes again, I will miss the last one. Path of Exile, Witcher 3, a lot more now. Yeah, one of the struggles that I have. Yo, Tom T, thanks for the 52 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. One of the issues I have is that I'm pigeonholed, right? I would love to go into streaming different games and enjoying different games and playing different games, but I'm pigeonholed into the game. And listen, I'm not knocking it. I spent my life playing this game and grinding content up from this great game. And that's why I'm kind of pigeonholed into it. But if I started streaming or playing other games, I would just be another next guy doing the same thing. Path of Exile 2 is in a worse spot than it was Season 1. So I haven't even played. I downloaded Path of Exile. Where is it? Yeah, there you go. I literally haven't even opened it, as you can see, because it still says play beta. So I haven't gone from the beta to the actual game. I re-downloaded the Division 2 because I really want to play that again. Apparently, that's in a really good space right now. I haven't played it. And the reason why I haven't played it is because I am... a couple of reasons, really. Number one is because my life has changed over this last sort of like 6 or 7 months because of school runs. You know, I used to play games like the Division 2 at like midnight for 3 or 4 hours or 2 or 3 hours. But now I get up at 7 o'clock every morning to take my daughter to school because my kids go to 2 different schools now. And so I don't have that luxury of staying up late anymore. And so it's like my life has changed, I suppose. The time that I had for gaming, like gaming after work gaming, has gone effectively. And that's, I suppose that's quite sad, isn't it, really? Need my aircon to turn on. I started playing this game trying to just a new Evo generation, got bored and putting together nostalgia squads, currently running a World Cup 2010 squad and not worrying about rewards. Well, you don't need to worry about rewards, do you? Because it's so easy. Like, look at this. I spent 7 hours. I'll show you. I'll ruin the video for you, which apparently is me not caring about my fans, but I'll ruin the video for you. Thanks, Everlast, pal. Lockdown style gaming will never happen again unless we get another lockdown. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Kids ruin everything, don't they? Well, to a point, right? Eventually they'll grow up and then they won't need, so much care and attention. And then I can go, probably another like 10 years from now, I'll be able to go back to doing it. The way I was doing it 10 years ago. The gaming time comes back, Nep, as a dad of 16 and 18-year-olds. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Simon, right? Like another 10 years or so, and I'll be in that situation where the gaming time will come back. You got 5 kids, have you, Chris? Yeah, Jesus Christ. What's up, Rich Pal? FC 35-3 and Pro Club, sign me up. Mate, I'll be there. If you're there, Rich, I'm there, mate. If you are there, I am there. Yo, Anarchy, thank you for the 1,500, man. Much appreciated. Send that to, PM that to me on Twitch, Anarchy. My PM messages should be open, so I should be able to get it like straight away in there. This guys, I spent seven hours on this account, and when I tweeted it, a lot of people were like, "Oh, dead team and stuff," and it's like it is a little bit, but the purpose wasn't, is it like the best icon team in the world? The purpose was like, is like, can I do it, right? And some of these cards are actually decent. Like Beckenbauer's decent, Bergkamp's very good, Maldini obviously is insane. I think Czech is decent, Lahm is decent. But the fact that this team is a 7-hour squad, and I didn't get a single rivals rewards, didn't get single champs rewards. I only got 1 day's worth of 83 or 84 by 7s. Like, that's it. And yet this is the team that I've come away with in 7 hours. This is why, like, playing this game for rewards is irrelevant. No, that's okay, Anarchy. Here we go. We got you now. What did you say? You said dub or L squad. Let's have a look. Yeah, see, I like squads like this. I think this is a dub squad. That Chris Smalling is insane. Philippe Lahm, legit. Van der Sar, probably the best goalkeeper in the game. Ferdinand, I haven't played with him this year, but I feel like he was heavy last year. I don't know anymore. DeMarcus Beasley's got a decent card. He's evoed as well. I like that Royce card. Xavi is brilliant. The 99 pass 98 dribbling. Pulisic maybe needs a bit of an upgrade. Then that Nedved, I think that Nedved is legit. See, Fearon says mid squad. Here's something that's interesting, right? Look at the Arsenal team that I just had. Right, look, in fact, let me show it to you. In the Immortality League, this was a squad that I had, right? And these players look decent for the Immortality League. But when I was actually playing with this team, it was awful. And the reason why it was awful is because, like, this card here, this Trossard, is, what was he, from like December? And it's like, he only has like 4 playstyles. And okay, yeah, he's got finesse shot plus, but he only has like 4 playstyles. And it was massively noticeable how bad these players were to play with compared to these players. Now I got all 25 wins in the Immortality League with 2 games to spare on this account. And let me tell you something, this man right here is insane. And the reason why he's insane is because he's got Quick Step Plus, which is extremely OP. He's got very good shooting, but he's got low driven plus, right? And so when you look at what he has got, he's got 5 of 6 shooting playstyles. He doesn't have free kick one, who cares? He's got Quick Step Plus, Rapid, and Technical, which is a combo that you need. He's got Trivela and First Touch. When you ping a ball into his feet in the box, and First Touch just makes it glue to it, and then you just swivel and shoot with the low-driven OP playstyle, just a goal every time. And yet people look at this Hernandez like he's dirt because he's not 96 R9. But I genuinely believe that the reality is only people that are extremely good at the game will extract value out of the 96 R9 compared to the 90 Hernandez because they know how to do it. But if you're like average at the game, you won't obviously you'll probably love to play with Ronaldo more than you'd love to play with Hernandez. That's fair enough. But I don't think you'd extract more value. And I don't think that you would get better or more rewards because you've got 96 R9 over this 90 Hernandez. And it's the same with like this Dennis Bergkamp. 5-star weak foot, finesse shot plus, with ridiculous composure and ridiculous shooting, and then first touch plus again. And it's like, do you know how good this Dennis Bergkamp is? He is so good. He is so good. And yet people poo-poo him because he's not 96 rated or because he's not called, I don't know, Neymar or Messi. I don't know, like, if they're not breaking into somebody's team, people just don't care. Yeah, but I would urge people to, like, test new players and try new players because you end up finding and learning more about how you are as a player when you experiment with SBCs and rewards and objectives and stuff than when you just look at whatever the latest pro player or elite level content creator is doing and just copy and emulate them. And and I think EA have done a great job of allowing us to test that out. But what I think they've done a bad job of is, like, for example, right, these here, these players are just not worth the price point that they are there for. I would love to test out these players. I would love to play with these players if the SBC was just affordable, right? Like, I honestly think, like, this, the Eredivisie one, for players like this, it should be an 82 and an 83 rated squad. And then I would do it because I would test it because it'd be like, I actually, of these players here, I would like to try Van den Boomen and Haller. But I'm not putting in that fodder for them because it's just not worthwhile. And I think to myself, I wonder how much people would experiment, how much more people would experiment if they had an ease of access to these players rather than a difficulty of access to these players. And it's the same for these La Liga players, right? I think Marcos Alonso looks decent. Not Alonso, sorry. Jose Gaya looks decent. I don't like Buchanan. I don't really like Geraldo Becker. I think Azpilicueta looks decent. But it should be an 82 and an 83 rated squad for these players. It just, we shouldn't be paying a premium for cards that are absolutely garbage comparative to what people have got for free or already from just playing the game. And so that's like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just, let me do these, oh, they're already favorites. I don't even know if I have the fodder for them, to be fair. And I think again, it comes down to a situation, right, where if EA want people to experiment with Evos, with SBCs, with formations, with roles, with tactics, then they have to give people a valid reason to want to deviate away from the status quo. And they just don't do that, do they? I would say anyway. I don't know if you guys agree or not, but I would say that EA just don't do that. I'm going to have to put 3 informs in this. Yeah. All for an icon bait. Wow. All 4 informs inbound. No informs in packs. That's correct. No informs in packs. What's up, Safety Pal? And that's icon swaps. But it's not. It's not. And the reason why I think it's not is because if EA released icon swaps, people will just golden goal it. They will build a team full of players that they've got and then just golden goal it as quick as possible to get through it, to get out of it, to not play the game. And that doesn't make any sense, does it? Did last night really happen? What a performance, Safety, though, right? What a performance. Let's go. Bit of Lothar. Wow, they've adjusted his price range. I hate that I have to use 2 to 3 more formations to compete with top players. Otherwise, I'll just get battered. It's MJA. Thanks for the 6 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Yeah, but so here's the interesting thing, though, Aaron. Right? Because you don't have to use. You don't, like. I think what I'm trying to say here is you don't have to compete with top players. You just don't. And wait, what? Where did these players just come from? Why weren't they showing up when I was trying to build the... Bloody hell, I could have done 2 of those packs. Oh, I literally just got them out of the pack. Never mind, I'm an idiot. That Immortality Cup mode is amazing. Golden goal and unique lower rated squads. For more of those, please. But do you know what was crazy, Fearon? The amount of people that all of a sudden hated the fact that it was golden goal. I was like, guys, come on, man. Like, you can't have... Like, when it's not golden goal and when there's not a game limit, people want it to be golden goal. But when there's a game limit, people don't want it to be golden goal. Hi, Just Trick. Thanks for the 13 months, man. Very much appreciated, bro. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm looking forward to Team of the Season, and I'm looking forward to the end game because of the themed and timed Road to Glories that I can do that I think I will have fun with. But this game doesn't warrant a grind anymore. It hasn't done for a few years, but this year more than ever, more so than ever, this year I've really kind of fallen out of the desire to actually sit here and play the game. I love golden goal. Just got to be good at defending those kickoffs. Well, that team that that account that I just showed you there, I got 25 wins with 2 games to spare on that one. But on my Arsenal account, I got literally just 18 wins. How mad is that? We go, and if we get to the final, I'll try and source tickets if we get to the final. Say, yeah, I would love to go to an Arsenal UCL final. Then we played a couple of games the other day and got bored. Purple Traitor, thanks for the 18 months, man. Europa League predictions tonight. Let's have a look. What have we got going on? I think even though Rangers did really well in that first leg, down to 10 men, I think Athletic Club get a 2-0 or a 2-1 win. Damn, Frankfurt against Spurs could go anywhere, couldn't it? Could go anywhere. Honestly, could go anywhere. Why the hell is my aircon not working? I think Man United will beat Lyon, but I think Lyon have got a very good young team. I think we could see Lyon, with the right additions to their squad, become a very good team over the next few years. But I think Man United will end up getting through that game. I think Bodo Glimt will end up beating Lazio. They've taken some names this year, haven't they? If we even look at the knockout stage. So they beat Twente, which isn't easy. They beat Olympiacos. They're 2-0 up against Lazio. And then they got wins against FC Twente again in the group. Oh, wait, that's not the group games, is it? They beat Tel Aviv. They beat Besiktas. That's a decent win. They only lost 3-2 to Man United in the group stage. That's quite interesting. They lost to Karabag. They beat Braga. They drew with Saint Gilloise. They beat Porto. That's a big win, isn't it? Yeah, I think Bodo are decent. Lyon having to come over 100 million to avoid relegation, I think. So I see a lot of their youngsters being shipped off. Fair enough. Isn't Cherki probably good for like a huge amount of that, though? Like, they could probably get rid of Cherki for like 60, 70 million, I would say. Yeah, if you put a gun to my head and made me decide, I think Athletic Club qualify. I think Spurs qualify. I think Bodo qualify. And I think Man United qualify. And then here, I think Fiorentina qualify, Betis qualify, Chelsea qualify, and Rapid Wien qualify. Oh, Arsenal under 18s are playing. Is Dauman on? Team not there. No. I want to see Max Dauman in the main squad next season. I think Frankfurt will turn over Spurs. Bodo Glimt doing well in Europe. What English team is in that Farmers Conference League? Is it worth saving rivals packs for later? Yeah, well, I think it depends on what EA give us, doesn't it? For I think it depends on what EA give us for team of the season warm up, really. North London Derby Super Cup. Who says no? Me. What striker do I think would be a better fit next year for Arsenal? I mean, I think Isaac. Like, I think Isaac. I think, however, like Newcastle's run of form over this last few weeks. You know, I said this like a month ago when I was streaming a lot more regularly, and I will stand by it as well. I said if Newcastle get Champions League football, I think Isaac stays there. If Newcastle don't get Champions League football, I think Isaac leaves. Newcastle have put themselves in an incredible spot now because of an insane run of form. Look at that, man. Five wins in a row. It might even be more than that. I don't know. Oh, they've got the EFL Cup in there as well, but they beat Forest. They only lost to Liverpool and City. But yeah, I think Newcastle will finish in Champions League spots now, and so I think Isaac doesn't go anywhere. So I think Arsenal, it's either going to be Sesko or Gyökeres, I would say. You think Rashford would work well in an Arsenal squad? I was hopeful that we would have picked him up in January. I thought it was a good fit for us. He's doing brilliantly for Villa now as well. Look at how many teams can actually qualify. Obviously, we get Champions League places down to 5th now, right? So you've got Villa, Chelsea, City, Forest, Newcastle, all fighting for 3 Champions League spots. I'm not saying Arsenal are guaranteed 2nd place because I don't think we are anymore. But, you know, I do think we're guaranteed Champions League football. But from Bournemouth, Fulham and Brighton, it's not impossible that one of these teams makes a little run for it and gets up there. Arsenal maxed out their in-league loans, so that wasn't the problem. Oh, okay, gotcha. You'll 100% come back in for Watkins. I don't think we will. Which would I prefer? I think I'd probably prefer Sesko. 6 to 7 in Prem can also get into Champions League. Isn't that if Arsenal win it, then 6th place get there, and if Chelsea, if who's left in the other cup competition? Is Forest in danger of dropping out from the Champions League spots? I mean, they are. 2 losses in a row certainly doesn't help. Also, if United win, if United or Spurs win the Europa League, we get another team in the Champions League. That's mad, isn't it? Who have Forest got left? Spurs, Brentford, Palace, Leicester, West Ham, Chelsea. I could see Forest dropping out of the top 5 in the Premier League. I can see them beating Spurs. I can see them beating Brentford. I can see them beating Palace and Leicester, actually. Do you know what? I can see them beating West Ham as well. I can actually see Forest getting 15 points out of the last 18. How many points do we think is going to be necessary to get there? 18 points available for everyone. I think like 68 points should probably be enough for Champions League football. So can I see Forest getting 11 points to get up to that 68 point mark? I absolutely can, yeah. Yeah, I think Chelsea have got a tough run in, haven't they? City will get Champions League football again now. We thought Forest were a shoo-in, but it's really close now. Yeah, that's what I mean. Look, they've taken 2 L's in a row. Were they deserved? Against Villa and against Everton. You would expect them to beat Everton. And, if they were sitting there now on 60 points, you'd be sitting there saying, yeah, they're guaranteed. But HB, thanks for the 28 months, man. Congrats on getting to the semis. Hoping for an Arsenal-Barca final. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. 19 months as well on YouTube, man. Appreciate that. Thoughts on Wolves recently? Yeah, I mean, wasn't you in like a proper relegation battle? Yeah, he was. Look at that. You've picked up 12 points from the last 12. Take those off, you go down to 23 points. And you are in a relegation battle. It's good turnaround. And I think the turnaround's come since Cunha came back from injury, right? Quite interesting seeing your form there. Like you're one of the form teams at the moment. as last night made me want to play the Arsenal account again? Nah, it hasn't. 3 losers good for Arsenal. Yep, it's those 12 draws that's the problem, man. Those 12 draws that's the problem. And you can see that those 12 draws come from a lack of goal scoring power, right? We've got the best defensive record in the league. We've only lost 3 games. You know, Liverpool have lost 2, we've lost 3. And then the next team is like Chelsea, Villa, and Brighton on 8. It's those draws. And when you look at our goals scored, Liverpool have outscored us, Newcastle have outscored us, City have outscored us, Chelsea have only scored 1 less than us. I mean, you even look at the mid-table, like Brighton and Brentford have scored. Bournemouth, they've scored as many goals as us this season. Like, it is the attack that is the problem. And if we've got an extra, 20 goals on here, like Liverpool have against us, or like Liverpool have, if we've got an extra 20 goals here and we've scored 77 goals this season, you could sure as damn say that we're sitting up there with Liverpool. Like, it is like everyone can see it. Everyone knows it, right? Everybody knows it. Everybody can see it. Everybody has eyes in their head that understands Arsenal are short up front. And so if we remedy that this summer, then there's no reason why we can't win the league next season. Don't forget PGMO also screwed Arsenal out of 12 points. Like, when we get those decisions go against us, they are frustrating. But also, it's our fault for leaving ourselves in positions where those decisions are impactful. And that's just the reality of the situation, right? Like, let's say what was the penalty? The penalty for Everton, was it? Yeah. So that penalty for Everton that I don't think was a penalty, it wouldn't have mattered if we just had a better attack, because we would have put 3 or 4 goals past Everton. And at that point, doesn't matter if they get a dodgy penalty, because it doesn't influence the scoreline as much. So yeah, we've had some bad decisions go against us. I'm sure every team that watches their team 90 minutes every game will also feel like they've had bad decisions go against them. We've had some bad decisions go against us, for sure. But it is our lack of attacking prowess that has cost us the league, not the PGMO decisions. Everton actually played well. Yeah, they did. I mean, like, it's actually like the most devastating thing is that Liverpool lost to Fulham after. And I sat there and I felt the same thing against Man United, right? I know it's a lot of if buts and maybe so's, and that's not the way that the reality of the situation is. But if we beat Manchester United and then we beat Everton as well, and you put 4 points on us, from now we're on 67 before the game against Brentford. I think we go out and beat Brentford then, and all of a sudden we're sitting there and we're on 7 points more, or what would it be, 6 points more? We'd be on 69. All of a sudden then we're 7 points behind Liverpool, and we've got to play them yet. Now there's not much room for error from Liverpool. And so, although, Arteta talks the game of over my dead body, will we give up on the league or whatever, I think it's very obvious that we have given up on the league. And that is sad. That is sad that we've given up on the league, because Liverpool did slip up, but we slipped up too. And that's yes, it's just a bit painful. It's just a bit painful that we've absolutely forfeited trying to win the title. Not that I think we would have won the title anyway, because I think Liverpool have been the best team by distance. They deserve the league. They have been the best team, right? That's absolutely fair to say. They are in first place for a reason. But it is sad, when you look at the points that the teams that we've dropped points against, at home to Brentford, it should just be a win. Away to Everton should be a win. Okay, away to Man United with all the history that's there, that's fair enough. And away to Forest as well, that's fair enough. At home to West Ham, that just should be a win. I'd even say, Newcastle are a decent enough team that's a fair result. What else have we got? Away to Brighton, maybe not so much. At home to Everton, that should be a win. Away to Fulham, that should be a win. We've just thrown points against teams that we should be beating. And again, look at the amount of goals that we don't score. We scored 3 against Real Madrid, right? Let's look at just the Premier League. 1 to Brentford, 1 to Everton, 2 to Fulham, 1 to Chelsea, 1 to Manchester United, none for Forest, none for West Ham, only 2 against Leicester, none against Newcastle, 5 against City, that was a bit of an anomaly game, only 1 against Wolves, 2 against Villa, only 2 against a terrible Spurs team. And in that moment, Spurs were even worse than they are now, right? None against Newcastle, that's the cup, 1 against Brighton, 3 against Brentford. we just can't score goals. We're just not scoring goals, and that's because Saka had been injured, right? Fair enough, but also because we just don't have the attack. We just don't have a good enough attack. So yeah, it's there's hope. There's hope for next season, but like I was talking to Josh about this last week. I think that next season is Arteta's last season if he doesn't win any trophy. Like, I would even take Carabao Cup, right? But if we get big transfers in the summer and by the end of next season he still hasn't won a trophy, it's got to be time to say goodbye. Solly, thanks for the 36 months, man. I would have said that was maybe this season. But because of the injuries that we've had this season and the fact that we haven't recruited, I think this season is almost like a free pass for him. But if we're sitting here in 12 months' time from now, April 2026, and Arsenal still don't have a trophy to their name or don't look like they're going to get a trophy, you got to sit there and say, okay, Arteta's just not the man. Do I follow Turkish Super League? Some like from time like I follow Besiktas and Fenerbahce a little bit. Who would I want to replace him if he left? I don't know, mate, to be honest. I don't know. Do you regret letting Emi Martinez go? Hell no. I know he won like goalkeeper of the year and got the Golden Glove at the World Cup and stuff. But Emi Martinez is like there's a reason why his club career topped out at Aston Villa. And it's because he is a hothead. He makes so many errors. And he gets a positive reputation because he does bold things and then sometimes saves penalties and stuff like that, right? You know, he gets in players' heads and he gets a positive reputation for that. But actually, as a out-and-out goalkeeper, he's just a good goalkeeper. I'm not going to sit here and try and pretend that he's bad or anything like that, but if I would take David Raya over Martinez all day, every day, I genuinely, I would take Ramsdale over Martinez every day of the week. What promos do I think will be in Team of the Season warm-up? But genuinely, I don't know, mate. Have any of the leakers like put anything out there for the promos? You laugh, Caulfield, but I think Ramsdale is like... I honestly think Ramsdale is just massively underappreciated. Let's have a look. I have a feeling Ramsdale is one of the top keepers in the Premier League this season. What have we got? Clean sheets. Obviously, he's not going to be up there for clean sheets. It's always mad, isn't it, how Pickford is always up there for clean sheets, even though Everton just get dumped on every season. Save percentage. There you go. Look at that. Saves per 90. He is the leading goalkeeper in saves per 90. Now, obviously, part of that is because he faces the most shots, right? That is absolutely fair to say. Goals conceded per 90, 2.4. He's also top there. That's a bit of pain, isn't it? Goals prevented. Let's have a look at that. So save percentage. 64.8% save percentage. That's not bad for a guy who faces an insane amount of shots. And then goals prevented. Where is he? Damn, he's actually not high. He's prevented 0.9 goals. Negative 0.9 goals. Onana's at way higher than I thought, to be fair. Ramsdale doesn't quite have the stats I thought he did have this season, but what do I think of Ramsdale going to Manchester United? I could see it. I could see it. If you still had Ramsdale this entire season, you wouldn't be second. Why wouldn't we be second? Osimhen on 350k a week. If you could only choose 2 playstyle pluses and 6 silvers for a centre back, what would I choose? Anticipate and intercept for the playstyle pluses. I would then choose jockey, block, bruiser, and relentless, probably, or maybe press proven. Jockey, block, bruiser, and press proven, maybe. Think he's a championship keeper, Ramsdale. Be best served staying at Southampton next season. No chance. Ramsdale is at, like, I think Ramsdale is either a second choice keeper for a top team or a primary keeper for like a mid-table Premier League team. Always skip Pickford in FPL and regret every season. Yeah, he is so consistent, isn't he? He is so consistent. Solly, thanks for the 36 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. He's been relegated 3 times. Yeah, I mean, that's not his fault, though, is it? The fact that he's been relegated 3 times and yet still gets Premier League football shows that he's not the reason why he gets relegated. I could see Ramsdale like for Brentford, those type of clubs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can't say that and then say he's better than Martinez. Like, I mean, I can. So I think Martinez is massively overrated. Pickford benefits from the fact Everton sit 11 men behind the ball most games. How do I think Arsenal deals with PSG's fullbacks and overall new looky PSG? Probably the same way we dealt with Real Madrid and the same way we dealt with PSG in that group stage game. I think attack is the best form of defence. I think PSG will score goals against Arsenal, no doubt about that. The goal that they scored against Villa for 2-0, or not the goal that Hakimi scored, the other goal, the goal that Mendes scored. It was insane to see Mendes and Hakimi both go inside the 2 strikers and make a 4-man strike force, but they were the central strikers. That was insane. PSG have gotten better since that group stage game, though, to be fair. Okay. But so have Arsenal, right? The reason why Arsenal's best form of defense will be attack against PSG is because they are vulnerable defensively because they are so offensive. And because I just think Arsenal have got the capability of scoring goals. I can genuinely see it being like over the 2 legs, like 6-5 to one of them, right? Will Arsenal get Gabriel back for those matches? No, Gabriel's out for the season now. What was the Arsenal score in PSG game group stage? 2-0 to Arsenal. It's interesting as well because every time what I find really interesting, right, is that when Arsenal were in the Champions League group stage and we played PSG, we got discredited. When we played away to Sporting and slapped them 5-1, we got discredited. When the Champions League draw came and it was PSV, then Real Madrid, and I was like, damn, Real Madrid, that's going to be a tough. All I got was abuse saying, oh, worry about PSV first. Then we slap PSV, and it's like, oh, you're never getting past Real Madrid. Then we get past Real Madrid, and all of a sudden people are like, yeah, but it's the worst Real Madrid team in 15 years. I disagree with that, but again, just get discredited. Now we're up against PSG. You're never going to beat PSG, but we already beat them in the league. Oh, but they're different. It's like, they are, but they aren't. The team that we played PSG, the team that played us for PSG, they're only 2 players removed from the team that is playing for them now. Dembele didn't play against Arsenal, and I think Doué didn't. I think Doué started instead of Kvaratskhelia because Kvaratskhelia obviously wasn't there at the time. But the team that PSG started with is Barcola, he's there now. Neves, he's there now. Vitinha, he's there now. Mendes, Pacho, Marquinhos, Hakimi, Donnarumma. This is exactly the same back line as what they're starting now. Okay, Kang In Lee is out. Dembele is in. Doué is not out, but Kvaratskhelia is playing, and he is insane as well, Kvaratskhelia. And then Zaire Emery started that game instead of Fabian Ruiz, who did come on as a sub. It is almost the same team. It's like, like I say, 2 players removed from what we played against before. And so, do I think that Arsenal are like guaranteed to qualify? No, not at all. Because I think this PSG team is special. But I also think this PSG team sets up that allows Arsenal to play well, and that's exactly the same thing as Real Madrid. You look at in the Champions League, right? The games that Arsenal didn't win, and the games that we didn't win, we drew one and lost one, right? We drew away to Atalanta, and they just sat with a low block. We lost to Inter Milan with a dodgy penalty, and they just sat with a low block. Every other team that we've played against that we've beaten were teams that did not play with a low block. If of all the teams left, right, I'm more confident playing against PSG and Barcelona than I am against Inter Milan. I think if Arsenal get to the final and Inter Milan get to the final, I think Arsenal lose the final. If Arsenal get to the final and Barcelona get to the final, I think Arsenal have a chance of winning the final. You don't think Inter is all that? I don't know how you could say that, though. They've knocked out Bayern Munich. Like, they've got far. If you, again, look at the table here. Look at the teams that are left. Paris Saint-Germain down in 15th, and then 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in the group stage. Liverpool are pretty much the only team from the top 8 there that are like if this this table, effectively what I'm trying to say is this table is extremely reflective of the actual quality of the teams that are in the Champions League. The fact that 2nd place, 3rd place, and 4th place in the table are the 3 of the 4 teams left in the semi-final. Joke of a statement, thinking having a chance against Barcelona. See, and that's how I know that you don't understand the severity of the situation. This Dortmund team absolutely fucking battered Barcelona. Absolutely battered them, black and blue. 3.81 XG to 0.49 XG. And the reason why is because Barcelona like to attack. And so Arsenal will also have opportunities to attack. Whereas against Inter, that opportunity isn't there. Game was already done. But it wasn't, was it? It wasn't. Because if they're putting away these chances that they should have done, look at that, 6 big chances. If they're putting away these chances and they score one more goal after that 76th minute in the 86th minute or so, why didn't they go through? Because they scored less goals, right? 3 disallowed goals as well for Borussia Dortmund. Barcelona don't have much experience, very young team. It's a young, like, I like Barcelona this year. Don't get me wrong. I like, of all the teams that are left in the Champions League, it's really weird because I like Barcelona and I like PSG. Like, you know, especially thanks to SoRare, I'm very fond of both teams because I follow them like quite intensely. But when you look at Barcelona as well, they only beat Leganés 1-0 in the league. They drew with Real Betis in the league. They've got a few big wins there. And when it comes to, like, for example, Lamine Yamal and Rafinha, their form has tempered since the first half of the season. Don't get me wrong, they are still insane, but their form has tempered, right? And so if it's an Arsenal-Barcelona final, I can absolutely see Arsenal picking up a win. I'm not saying that they're guaranteed to win. Don't like take me out of context, don't misquote me or anything. But I think Arsenal will have a better chance of winning against Barcelona in the final of the Champions League than against Inter Milan in the final of the Champions League. Because Inter Milan will just sit with 7-8 men behind the ball and just play counter-attacks. And that is Arsenal's kryptonite. No party for the first leg is a big problem because Jorginho is also out. So who do we play? I expect to see either Rice in that 6 role, Marino as the 8, and then Trossard up front, or Lewis Skelly will take that number 8 role, Rice in the 6 role, and Calafiori back at left back. You know what I mean? Okay. Marino's been in good form since Havertz has been out. Yeah, he has. He's been in really good form. Oh, have I? Okay. Who would you have supported if Arsenal? Isn't it funny? I looked up a stat when Arsenal played Madrid and won last. They played Middlesbrough on a Saturday and lost. Is that right? Zinchenko could play midfield. I could actually see Tierney starting against PSG and Lewis Skelly jumping into the midfield, because Tierney, every time he's played for us this season, his overlapping capabilities have been brilliant. And I feel like I really like the inverted fullback role that we have. But when we overload one of the sides, and it's why I like Ben White in our team, right? Ben White, Urian Timber doesn't overlap nearly as much as Ben White does. When Ben White plays on that right-hand side and overlaps Bukayo Saka, so good, right? It's so good. And we score so many goals from it. When Tierney plays on that left-hand side and he overlaps over Martinelli and creates that kind of overload on that side, it's just good. We just play so much better. Nep, real talk, no delusions. Do you really think Arsenal has a chance of winning the UCL? Laughing, crying face. Well, I don't know why you would think I would ever give you the respect of responding to a stupid question like that. What a silly thing saying Yamal's form has tempered, by the way. Let's use FOTMob. This is Lamine Yamal at the start of the season. Greens and blues, all greens. An orange there against Leganés and against Las Palmas, but otherwise greens and blues. Greens and blues, January and February. Now we get to the most recent time. I suppose it's still greens and blues. Is that the now? Why isn't that going to April? Oh, because it goes up that way. In terms of goals and assists, though, 2 assists in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games, and 4 goals in 10 games. Watch his actual game against Leganés. Yeah, but I mean, you're picking out one game against one of the worst teams in the La Liga to say his form hasn't tempered because, oh, hey, he had a really good game against a Spanish second division team, right? That's not fair at all, is it? Lamine Yamal, I've watched a lot of Barcelona because of SoRare, right? Look, I will show you. I actually have got some stuff I was working on for SoRare as well that I want to finish off. So we'll be playing that. Market 1, what? Where? My cards. Team. Obviously, I've got more Arsenal cards than anything else because I'm an Arsenal fan. But look, Barcelona, I have 37 limited Barcelona cards. And obviously these from this season, and that's at limited. And then at rare level, I have got Lamine Yamal. Spent £1,300 on him. Trust me, I've been watching him. I've been following Barcelona. Barcelona are a team. Yamal doesn't score an assist. Doesn't mean his form has tempered. They play as a team. He creates so much space and moves the ball quickly for other players. Okay, and that's fair, right? But then that has to be fair across the board. So like when people in the chat are saying Odegaard's this and Odegaard's that, Odegaard, his press creates chances for Arsenal. Yet because he hasn't got too many goals and assists this season, apparently he's shocking, right? So it's like you have to be fair all the way around. And if Arsenal played against Barcelona, Barcelona will leave space for Arsenal to attack. It's why they concede an insane amount of goals in La Liga constantly, because they leave play. Look, they've conceded 29 goals in La Liga in 31 games, which for Barcelona, look, the difference for them is they've scored 84 goals. That's insane, right? That's insane. But look at the goals that they concede. They conceded 3. Oh, Dortmund doesn't matter. It wasn't a league game. But in the league, 1 to Betis, 1 to Girona, none to Osasuna, that's fair. 2 to Atletico Madrid, none to Real Sociedad, that's a good performance. None to Las Palmas, but it's Las Palmas, isn't it? You expect them to beat them to none. 1 to Sevilla, like the 1 to Valencia, who are terrible. Like, Barcelona are there to be scored against. They are there to be scored against. Ancelotti leaving Madrid, is that right? Hakimi has 20 goals and assists as a fullback with 6 goals and 14 assists. He's the best right back in Europe, in your opinion? Yeah, without a doubt. "29 goals conceded on 31 games is hardly tons of goals conceded. It's less than a goal a game." But then let's look at Champions League, right? Because you are right to a degree. Let's look at Champions League. They conceded 13 goals in 8, whereas Arsenal only conceded 3 goals in 8. And so then we look at the Premier League and we look at the table here, and Arsenal have only conceded 27 goals in 32 games. So Arsenal have got a significantly better defensive record than Barcelona. Which means if Barcelona are attacking and Arsenal are able to defend it, and Arsenal can have space to attack Barcelona, guess what? Arsenal can score goals. And again, I'm like the person in the chat before was right. We got to get through PSG first. But the reason why this point of conversation is here is because somebody said that we'd have no chance of beating Barcelona, and that's just not true. We would have a good chance of beating Barcelona. Let's see Inter stats. Inter winning the don't want Champions League, do I? But Inter winning their league this season. Oh yeah, only 3 points clear, mind you. 31 goals conceded in 32 games. But in the Champions League, 1 goal conceded. 1 goal conceded in the group stage. And then 1 goal conceded against Feyenoord and 3 conceded against Bayern, which is fair. Bayern like got a lot of attack prowess. Time will tell, guys. I think everyone can win. It's a football game. Yeah, it's true, isn't it? It is true. They're still in every competition and winning everything. You'll get some games where it's 1-0. They're probably knackered, but still grinding out a win. That's a sign of a top team. Yeah, but it's also a sign of a team that come 31st of May could be absolutely shattered and destroyed with injuries. What I would say anyway about the 4 teams left in the Champions League is I would say that there isn't a clear and obvious favourite. I personally would put PSG as favourites to win the Champions League from this point onwards. I think that they've won the league already, so they can afford to rotate in the league completely. And I just think that they have probably got, man for man, the best team that's left in the competition. That they have got most certainly like the most well-rounded team, I would say. So I think PSG are like slight favourites to win it, but I don't think there's a clear favourite. I don't think it's like complete. Like, I think if Real Madrid had beaten Arsenal and got through, I think Real Madrid would be clear favourites. But I don't think there's a blindly obvious, like a definitely these, because I think Arsenal can beat PSG, and I think Barcelona can beat PSG. I think Inter can beat PSG, but I also think PSG are probably slight favourites. Bookie's favourite is probably PSG, Barca, Arsenal, then Inter. Yeah, and that's probably fair, right? That's I tweeted. I saw yesterday. Look, I quote tweeted it. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. Here we go. This is Opta and their predictions of the Champions League winners. Opta have got Arsenal as favourites and Barcelona as least favourites. Ussie, thanks for the 17 months, man. Ajax kit. It is, yeah. It is an Ajax kit. David, thanks for the 26 months, man. Glad to see you back in the streaming saddle. Always appreciate your honest review of the game and where it's at. We'll always subscribe to you even when we're not playing anymore due to the game feeling way more like work than a game. I feel that, brother. I feel that. So I'm very surprised that Opta, who obviously only go off of stats, and that's not always a whole picture, but I'm very surprised that Opta have got Arsenal as favourites to win the Champions League. All the teams left the champions elect apart from Arsenal. Yeah, PSG have already got it wrapped up, but Inter and Barcelona haven't, they're both 3 points clear, aren't they? Inter second is also crazy. Yeah, I think it is, yeah. Barcelona being the worst projected team by far is quite mad. I wonder if like Barcelona's expectancy to not win is based on the fact that they have got so many games left this season. They've still got Real Madrid in the Copa del Rey final, obviously the Champions League games, and then they're still fighting for the title. They can't afford to drop points here because both Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid are hot on their tails if they drop points. So they can't afford to like rest and rotate. And I wonder if that plays into the situation. And yeah, it is the same for Inter as well. They've got the Coppa Italia final against Milan. They've got obviously the Champions League games, and then they too are fighting for a title that they're only 3 points ahead of Napoli in. What a turnaround from Napoli, huh? 2 years ago they won the league, the Canter. Last year they were like finishing mid-table. Now they're back up fighting for the title again. That's mad. But yeah, Inter also have got to keep fighting on all cylinders. Whereas for Arsenal and PSG, Arsenal, we've got no chance of winning the league. PSG have already won the league. PSG could literally field like their reserves team for the next 10 games, or how many games they got for the next 6 games, and it just wouldn't make any difference. And then in the Coupe de France, is it? Or did they get knocked out of that? No, they won. And then was that a final against Dunkirk? It wasn't, was it? Oh, it's not played until all the way back there. That's irrelevant then. Yeah, it's not going to be part of it. But yeah, so for PSG, they're just going to be fresh. I think the winner of PSG Arsenal wins the UCL. Based on like being fresh, I absolutely think that could be a fair shout. French FA gave them the weekend off as well. I'd anticipate them having weekends off before playing us too. Well, we've got when have they got us? So they've got a game on Friday the 25th against Nice, whereas our game is Wednesday before this. So we get an extra 2 days rest, and we're playing at home. We have to win this game by like 2 or 3 goals, don't we? We've got to go and win like 2-1, 2-0, 3-1, something like that in this game to be able to go to the Parc de France and actually be able to pick up a win. Not sure they'll rest because I'm pretty sure they can win it unbeaten still, can't they? Can they actually? Oh yeah, they can. Look at that. PSG will dominate Arsenal in the midfield. Of all the things you could have said, that is probably the worst take. PSG's midfield is probably the weakest part of their team. And Arsenal's midfield is strong and big and physical. If you would have said like PSG's attack will just cook, I'd have been like, yeah, fair enough. If you would have said PSG's fullbacks are just like absolutely insane, yeah, fair enough. But to say PSG's midfield will dominate Arsenal, I don't know. I don't agree with that. Rice out, Partey out. No, Rice is playing, brother. Rice is there. Thomas Partey is the only player that's suspended. PSG's defense is the worst part of their team. Not the way that they play, they're not though. Hakimi, like look at this, the stats for PSG, right? Hakimi has the third most assists in the team. And whereas Nuno Mendes has only got 2 assists. Obviously, that's only in League One. I don't think Nuno Mendes has more than 3 goals either. Hakimi has got 4 goals as well. Nuno Mendes only has 1. They're good, man. They're good. They're good. PSG's defense is good because they attack so well. And you said PSG has the best players. They don't compare in any position with Barcelona or even Arsenal or even Inter. I mean, I just disagree with you. I just absolutely disagree with you. I think Donnarumma is the best goalkeeper left in the competition. I think Hakimi is arguably the best right back in the world right now, altogether. Okay, Marquinhos is good, maybe aging a little bit. Pacho is good, and Nuno Mendes is very good, especially going forwards. I think João Neves is very good, and I think Vitinha is very good. Fabian Ruiz, maybe I'm a little less sold on. I think Dembele is in. Dembele is probably one of the most formed players in the world right now. Kvaratskhelia is insane, and Bradley Barcola is good. Doué as well is good. Marquinhos is only 30. Is he actually? Jesus Christ, he's been around for age. Josh excels with the 24 months. Thanks very much, man. Vitinha and João Neves will run rings around, especially with Arsenal attacking with Partey, and probably Jorginho will have to cover insane ground, which I don't reckon is sustainable. Neither Partey nor Jorginho will be playing. But it's one thing being technically gifted, but physically, the PSG midfielder is weak. There are 20 right backs better than Hakimi. Pace ain't everything. Name me 20 right backs that are better than Hakimi then. Robert, thanks for the 5, brother. Hang up, looking forward to us playing Lyon tonight. Look like Onana is starting and Xerxes out for the season, but it looks like Ahmad will be back. Jesus, I didn't hear that about Xerxes. Thanks for the 5 and good luck, of course. Okay, so over Koundé, Inigo, Yamal, Pedri, Gavi, Odegaard, Rice, Saliba, Gabriel Bastoni, Barella, Lautaro, Saka, Lewandowski. Are you must be talking to somebody in the chat there. Jules Koundé is probably only right back better this season. I don't think Jules Koundé's had an outstanding season like Hakimi this season. I think we should put Marino in midfield with Trossard at striker. I would sooner leave Marino where he is because he's in good form up front now, and put Miles Lewis-Skelly in midfield, or Zinchenko in midfield, opposed to bringing Marino down. You stated who's class in that PSG team. I stated all the players better than the ones that you said. Yeah, I mean, so I'll just disagree with you. But I mean, first of all, it doesn't matter about Gabriel, does it? Because he's injured for the rest of the season. So for example, with Lamine Yamal, right? Lamine Yamal is a different class of player, for sure. But Dembele is also a different class of player, and he's finally finding that form that he had at Dortmund, that we thought he would have at Barcelona, that we thought he would have at PSG, and now since Mbappe's gone, he has at PSG, right? Yeah, we could put Tierney or Calafiori or Zinchenko at left back and move Lewis-Skelly into midfield. Jules Koundé is mid. I don't think Koundé is mid. I think Hakimi's been better than him this season. I have a hot take on Dembele, but I'm scared to air it. Go on, say it, Josh. Well, I think Dembele is potentially Ballon d'Or worthy, especially if PSG win the Champions League. I think Dembele is debatably the best player in the world right now. I also think Rafinha's there. He's still average. He's just hit a good run of form. Yeah, see, I've always loved Dembele. Like again, since his Dortmund days, where he was just class, man. He was different class. I think I think he struggled at Real Madrid. Sorry, I think he struggled at PSG because of Mbappe. And now that Mbappe's gone, I think you're getting to see a Dembele that is able to like flourish. I like him. I think he's very good. I think Salah is hard done by if he doesn't win it. Season of his life at Liverpool. Yes, but also Salah has really, like, you know, when we talk about tempered form, Salah's form has really, really, really tempered, hasn't it? Nothing against Fulham, nothing against Everton. Let's ignore the internationals. Nothing against Newcastle, nothing against PSG. 2 goals against Southampton, I think one of which was a penalty, right? Nothing against PSG again. An assist against Newcastle, a goal and an assist against Man City. Compared to where he was in Jan and Feb, which was like literally insane form. And before that as well. Salah was on a different planet to everybody else. Well, that's not true. I think Rafinha was definitely up there as well. But this last couple of months, Salah has really fallen off. He got an assist against West Ham. If Arsenal win the Champions League, who wins a Ballon d'Or then? I don't know. I don't think it's Rice. I've seen a few people be like, "Oh, Declan Rice is Ballon d'Or winner if Arsenal win the Champions League." I don't think so. Declan Rice had a really poor start to the season, like a really poor start. I just don't think it's. I just don't think he would. I think if Arsenal win the Champions League, I think it then comes down to what do PSG, Barcelona do domestically. And it will be either Lamine Yamal, probably not, Rafinha potentially, or Dembele. Rice scores and dominates in the semis and final. I can absolutely see him winning it personally. Ballon d'Or is year rather than season, all right. Yeah, Ballon d'Or is year, but that would also then mean that he has to have a good start to next season. Pedri, in my opinion, if Barca wins. Rafinha lately was outstanding. Rafinha's been insane the whole season. Saliba, maybe. Yeah, I don't think, because we haven't won the Premier League, I just don't think any Arsenal player will win the Ballon d'Or just from the Champions League. I don't think it will happen. I hate Arsenal, but MLS's some player bullied Valverde and Bellingham. Mars Lewis Skelly, for his size and frame, is really, really good at like riding challenges and like breaking out of the press and advancing the ball. He's so good. Think of the top level drop though if Yamal or Rafinha win it. Salah is the only respectable shout due to the Ballon d'Or. Yeah, I would say the top 3 for Ballon d'Or are Dembele, Rafinha, and Mohamed Salah. But I think the fact that Salah has absolutely dipped in form, as we can see here, and Liverpool will only win the Premier League this season, makes me think that Rafinha or Dembele will be the beneficiaries of that. Josh, you know what's funny, right? The commentators were giving Saliba so much credit again last night, And don't get me wrong, I love Saliba. I think Saliba is a better football player than Gabriel. But another mistake from Saliba last night cost us a goal. And it's not his first time this season. And he's young. And I get it. When Gabriel was his age, Gabriel was making those same mistakes. But Gabriel is, in my personal opinion, the best defender in the world. Like, and I know that's going to be a hot take from some people. I feel like I'm very level-headed as an Arsenal fan. Like, you know, as I've said, I don't think Declan Rice, for example, is going to win the Ballon d'Or. I don't even think Arsenal are going to win the Champions League. I think PSG will probably knock us out. But I think Gabriel is the best defender in the world. Gabriel is older than Saliba. Yeah, by about 2 or 3 years. If one of PSG or Barcelona win the UCL plus their own leagues, it's one of those two for Ballon d'Or, for sure. VVD. See, I think VVD's up there for sure, but I also think VVD's like is the amount of errors he's had in his game this season and last, and you know his age kind of coming into play a little bit more now. I don't think VVD is the best defender in the world anymore. Yeah, Saliba's young, man. What is Saliba? He's like 22 now. Oops, I'm trying to type into a box that's not there. $24. Jesus Christ, he's a lot older than I thought. But I think Gabriel's 26 now. $27 for Gabriel. Jesus. By the way, Barca without Pedri are like 50% worse. Dortmund all over them. That high line does not work without controlling the midfield. Yeah, Pedri's a different class, isn't he? The White Pele, thanks for the 5 months, man. You just said it doesn't matter about Gabriel because he's now injured when I said he's better than any of them PSG centre-backs. Yeah, because we're talking about the reality of the players that can play in the games that are left, right? And Gabriel isn't one of those because he's injured for the rest of the season. So there's no point having him in the conversation of, is he better than the players that are there now because he's not playing? Come on, VVD has Robbo and Trent, both poor defenders to his sides. So? Do I play FPL? I do not play FPL. I do play SoRare, though. And I bought these teams. Let me show you. Gabriel only looks better because he's never exposed the way VVD is. Simple. Okay, brother. Whatever. You know, we're like 99% of us, Matthew, are having a reasoned debate about football in the chat, and you're just poo-pooing Arsenal and buffing up Liverpool. And it's like, fair enough, you're a Liverpool fan, but if you can't like literally like look to reason, then I don't know what to say to you, man. Yeah, so I bought some of these players here, but I need to finish off the teams. I kind of went for a Dijon Citizen collection, and I kind of really want to get the full collection. PFC, thanks for the 9 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. What's your best PSG Arsenal starting 11? Donnarumma. Left back's tough, but Lewis Skelly probably just. Saliba, Marquinhos, Hakimi. Rice. João Neves. And I think I would go with Odegaard over Vitinha just because of Odegaard's press. And then I will go Saka, Dembele, Kvaratskhelia. That would be my combined 11. Marquinhos over Saliba. I literally said Saliba and Marquinhos. I thought I paid a good price for my Dejan guys, but looking at it now, the price is already dropping for the Haran guy specials. Yes, I spent a lot actually, animals on the. Wait, did you go for the same team as well? Did you go for Dejan too? Damn, that's tough. I bought a lot of them. Some of them I paid quite a lot for, like this guy here. Yeah, I mean, look at that, Bosch, £10. But I bought everything. Gabriel over Marquinhos. Gabriel's injured though. He's injured. So like, it's pointless. Pointless. Gabriel can't play. Vitinha is the best midfielder in the tie, in my opinion. Watching him play, ridiculous. Similar mold to Pedri. Yeah, I got all of these guys with the 50% discount. And I liked the fact, so obviously these guys are all special editions. So when it comes to the collection score, I'm already way above, and I don't have even half the team because they're all worth 50 points. I've invested in the Fermion fantasy card at 30k, is now 85k. Do you think best to sell now? Yeah, I would. With team of the season around the corner, cards like that won't hold their value. I mean, if there was no injuries. Oh, if there's no injuries, yeah. I mean, I'd go Donnarumma, Lewis Skelly, Gabriel, Saliba, Hakimi. And then the rest of the team would be the same still. Pacho for me is special. So good on the ball for centre back, even in an era where basically every centre back is. What would you do with the cards that have transferred from challenger to champion? Sell now when they rise or hold them for next season. Example, Banzuni from Leuven, big talent going to Leipzig. Yeah, I'd probably hold on to them. I think SoRare's changed. SoRare's changed a lot for me because of the in-season setup and the way that player prices generally a lot cheaper and stuff now. To the point where I probably will never sell a SoRare card again. And when I started playing SoRare 4 years ago, I thought I could make a lot of money from playing fantasy football. Because, in my head, I'm like, if I can win that Kylian Mbappe and sell him for 20 grand, that would be insane, right? And I thought that was going to be the reality of the situation going forwards. Now, I kind of just play SoRare as a game, like I play MFL, right? It's less now about playing SoRare to try and win money and more about playing SoRare to earn enough money from playing it to be able to keep buying cards that I want to without putting money in anymore. Not that there's a problem with putting money in anymore. In fact, today I'm going to invest some more money in because I really want to get these two specials teams loaded up. But yeah, I just kind of look at SoRare differently now, and I'm no longer looking at it as a way to lead towards the kind of crypto early retirement situation, and I'm now just looking at it as a game and playing it as a game. Why do you need a full Chinese team? So there's the Sakura Special. They've got some tournaments, one for the J League, one for the K League. We've got the Sakura for the J League and the Horangi for the K League. It's only at limited level, and the prize pool is really, really good. And you can have up to 3 teams. So I want 3 teams effectively. And so the prize pool there, first place is $2,500. The second place is $1,500, but even top 100 is $30. And then what my plan is going to be is the team that I choose for the Horangi team setup, I'm going to buy multiple versions of them and run them in in contender in season for the rest of the year. And the same for the team that I choose for the J League. But obviously the J League and the K League are both in the same tournament. So I'm probably going to run one of them in specials and the other one in the actual tournament and just rotate them based on who's got the better matchup. The jackpot element is there if you play limited, could win up to €1,500 every week. Even super rare and rare, the jackpot element is still there. Let me go to my Discord real quick because somebody posted their super rare team. What's up? Yeah, thanks. No, anyone in particular. Yeah. Oh, let me find it, guys. Let me see. Can I search for media? Hey, that Discord went off during the Champions League. So all of the teams that people were setting up are gone. Well, they're not gone. I know that there's a way to look at media on in the search bar as well. Has link embedded or file image. There we go. Hold on, I'm nearly there. At least I thought I was nearly there. I'm not going to be able to find it now, am I? Jesus Christ. I think my SoRare Discord is more active than my FIFA Discord. Yeah, I can't find it. I can't find it. But one of the people in the Discord has got a really good Super Air team that was cheap as chips, that they're yielding loads. I won 1.1k Super Air 2 weeks ago. The team cost less than 50% of that. And that's what I mean, sorry, Josh. I actually think the ability to yield is really strong right now. Really strong. Josh, thank you very much for the 20 months, man. Have you done any sort of tactics video for MFL? I don't really understand tactics on MFL too much, if I'm being perfectly honest. So I just kind of play to my team strengths and go from there. I didn't realize there was no training this morning either, which is a bit of a pain. Anyway, let's deal with SoRare first. I've invested in 18 informs 10k, 8889, sold 15k easy profit. Hell yeah, dude. When with Arsenal playing, that Discord turns into Twitter. Yeah, it does. I think with Liverpool as well, there's quite a lot of Liverpool fans in there as well. I started SoRare like 4 years ago, I think on your referral, but didn't buy 5 limiteds. Came back a year and a half ago. The referral was expired. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, I think it only lasts for like 3 months or 6 months or something before you have to do it. But yeah, so today I want to finish off buying these Dijon Citizen players, but I was hopeful that they would be a lot cheaper. So the Horan guy, there's no insta buys as well, which is quite interesting. And then I want the goalkeeper again. But I've got quite a lot of like market credits left still. I've still got like £30 of market credits. I don't need him first owner now. I can just get him off the market. And I wonder if people are buying him with market credits and then just trying to sell him a bit cheaper. So let's see if we can get any cheap ones. £7.75. That's actually not bad, to be fair. See, because I bet this guy bought him with market credits and now just wants to turn those market credits into proper cash. Is he like he hasn't even got great scores though? Is he the certified goalkeeper for? The best strategy to be buying players in the second half of the season and yield from them in 15, 20 games remaining. It's definitely a good strategy. I like it a lot. Yeah. You also don't need 5 special cards. You don't need 5 special cards for this one, but I think for the next one in a few weeks you do. So I want to be in a position where I've got three eligible teams. I am just going to buy this. Didn't have a tough matchup first game. That's okay. I don't mind that. And then when we go to the play for the next game week, I can now put the goalkeeper in here. And I know he's going to get max bonus. And I'm also going to boost his XP. Hey, the site's been really slow last couple of days, hasn't it? Are these guys in FC? I would presume that they are. I don't know. I don't actually know. Let's have a look. What was his name? Lee Chang-gyun. Yeah, there you go. Shang-Gyun Lee. He's a silver. Jesus Christ. So yeah, Daejeon Citizen have got a full out team. Good win yesterday, man. It was, wasn't it? It was. Yeah, let me boost view bonus. Let me give him that extra 200 XP. I could do it with all of these guys, actually. There's Bobson. I've already done him. Oh, I can do him again in a few minutes. I don't have any more XP. How many entries do you think there'll be in the K-League? 315 at this stage seems low. They're only 315. Jesus, and I'm 3 of them. Well, actually, one of my lineups is not, one of my players is not great. I don't actually know much about the top guys, so I do want a Jumin Q as well, special edition. But he was going for a crazy price. Yeah, so even now he's like £8 for the special edition, or 23. That's crazy. That is insane. He was just going for too much, which is why I just bought his regular one, because, you know, his regular card is £2.29. Jumin Q seems to keep being benched. Let me show, because I know nothing about J League and K League. Like I you know, 2 years ago I followed it a lot, but this year I haven't. So I don't know anything about anyone. But let me show you these teams, or the who out. No, what I wanted to do was show you the collection. Who out of Daejeon should I be buying? Prices of these specials are wild. They are, but I think it's because first place is $2,500, right? It's a nice reward if you can get up there. We're probably looking to buying Gutkovic of Geese from that team. His second striker usually. The start of last game and scored twice, one being a pen. Did I already this guy, right? No, that's Kelvin. Wait, is that the Kelvin? Oh, this guy? Okay. I'm going to have to deposit some money into SoRare for the first time in a long time. Lingard? Wait, is Lingard in this team? No, I don't think so. Don't know if you're holding for the full season, but when Kim Moon Hwan comes back, he's a certain player to own. Yeah, I will be. I'm just going to use these guys all season now and just plug and play. I'm gonna do it with the same mentality that I had with like the LAFC stack and things like that, where I'm just going to buy multiples of all of their best players and just kind of like plug in 3 of the same team, but with like 2 or 3 variants each game week. So let me actually just pop some cash. Like I say, for the first time, this might be the first time I've deposited into SoRare in over 2 years. I don't even know how to deposit. Oh, there we go. Add funds. My last deposit. Oh, I actually did deposit some money in November. Oh, when I was buying the Arsenal players. But other than that, yeah, July 2023. So it's been almost 2 years outside of a couple of deposits for Arsenal players. That's it. That's quite mad, to be fair. I played SoRare for 2 years, like almost self-sufficiently during the changes and everything as well, which I think is pretty legit. Cash. What do you mean authentication has failed? It didn't even give me an option to authenticate. you actually qualify this time? There we go. Nope. The authentication has failed. This is fun. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not then. Do I think Arsenal win the Prem next season? I think there's a difference between do I think Arsenal win the Premier League or do I think Arsenal can win the Premier League? But because, you know, it's really hard to like put a definitive on something that is still 12 months away. So to answer the question of do I think Arsenal can win the Premier League next season? Yes, I think they can win the Premier League next season. But does that therefore inherently mean that they will win the Premier League next season? The answer, of course, is no. Because there's no guarantees in that regard, right? JR Little Child, thanks for the 11 months, brother. Much appreciated. Had my last couple of games go on MFL. Awful. 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 Exactly what I didn't want to happen was like I literally got the worst outcome. Eight 178 4613. We've got that cashole now, boys. So somebody said to buy this guy. So I'll buy one of him as a regular. Gutkovskis Vladislavs. So is he the main guy, is he? But I also want the special edition. Probably pay up to about £6 with it for him because I've got the market credits. I was fortunate to be playing Mins on the last day. Oh, Toby, do you know what, Toby? I watched one of your videos the other day. I like your kitchen as well, by the way. But are you in my league? Are you? Oh, this isn't a team with Mins, is it? Oh, you're we're talking about. I think it's this one with Mins. Nope, you're Los Andes. Oh, you got the win, and I took the L. Yeah, you got the favourable match up there. How did I do overall, though? I got to round of 16 of the Cup. And you got to group stage of the Cup. It's tough down here, isn't it? I don't know how you feel about these ones, guys, Toby. But like, I actually am looking forward to some of my ice teams getting relegated next season. Because you know, it's just not fun getting slapped up constantly every game, is it? Bought the team after that point. It was a make-think team. Oh, okay, fair enough. So for those of you that don't know what MFL is, guys, it's like a Football Manager, like online game. You can sign up right now, and it's easy thanks to Dapper and thanks to Disney. If you sign up using this link here, or just put ! MFL in the chat, right? Then with my Dapper link, which is on my Twitter, or it's on my MFL channel actually, you can sign up with a Dapper link and get yourself $25. This video want to load? There we go. So yeah, if you go to NepentheZ MFL, there's this link here for Dapper. Get this, you buy a pin set for like $6.95, and it gives you $25 in your Dapper wallet. So then you can use that $25 to either put towards your first players or your first club. And then you can play MFL with us. Thanks, babe. Yeah, please.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Did I see the little scrap that Carvajal Saka nearly got into? Yeah, I saw Carvajal trying to put his hands on the star boy. He needs to learn his place in the world, doesn't he? It'll be way better with Spark, because currently the Ice Leagues are very unbalanced. The pain to watch you almost being last in one league whilst you'll be top of the teams in the other one. Yeah, it's true. Way too excited for season 5. Me too. I've already bought 2 more clubs. Club licenses anyway. I want 3 more. What am I munching on? It's just soup, as always. I want to see if there's any good club licenses up for value now. Nothing. $95 for the cheapest one. Anyway, SoRare. So who should I be buying other than, should I be buying this guy, Kim Jun-byom? Is he like a starter, a proper starter or anything? What soup is my go-to? I don't really have one. I like all sorts of soups. What happens when Rivals goes? So I don't know. However, as you can see here, oh, it's gone. Good. Here. See how I have common cards? And I have common XP. I actually don't have any common XP. And see this here? This gem thing. I don't know what it is. But I think my account is in part of like the wherever the new stuff is coming. And so like I get this scrap challenge, which is for me to scrap some players for like some better players. So I can put in like some 1-star players and it gives me like a 4-star player, I think. Which I think the things like see how it's look buggy and stuff because it's not like finished yet or whatever. But I think it's like coming real soon because I keep getting like these random common things put onto my account and then taken away again a little bit later. They're doing an open beta for the common mode. I'll have to message them and see if I can get access to it. Yo, Kieran, thanks for the 17 months, man. Very much appreciate it, bro. But yeah, I need to you've been able to craft so many cards from Rivals Rewards. Have you actually? You can do the friendly cup games today. So I saw when I went to my HQ earlier and I looked at schedule because I wanted to see who I was drawn against in the thingy. I saw that this thing exists. What is it? I don't even know. Is there like is there a competition that I can enter? I don't think there is. I didn't know that there was something. So the answer is no, basically. Did you watch Les MFL video yesterday with Trust Process? Yeah, I did. I thought it was good. He did. I did like the biggest takeaway from me from that was the fact that he sees. I think Josh pointed it out in the chat as well. His sole purpose for his players is progression. and his sole purpose for his clubs is like obtaining MFL. And I think that's a great way to look at it. I definitely think I'm going to go for like 17 or 18 man teams this season. What's the best way of getting people to accept preseason contracts? Probably just waiting until rollover day. I will be rejecting every pre-contract because I don't know, you know, I need to kind of know where my teams are and what I need from my players first. Anyway, I really want to focus on getting this stuff sorted. SoRare has been so buggy the last couple of days, hasn't it? Just figured out SoRare has to do with the actual FIFA game. SoRare has nothing to do with the actual FIFA game, yeah. I don't know if that's what you meant, but... What is MFL? So, MFL is like Football Manager, but like online. It's really, really good. I would urge you to go to youtube.com and then /@NepentheZ MFL and just go and watch this video here. Welcome to MFL. I kind of explain everything in that video on how to get started, what it is, how it works, why I think it's good to play, why I play it, and why it's fun. The super's going bloody everywhere. For someone who just started SoRare this season, what is the play for new season regarding your current cards? Regarding your current cards, I would probably just play them in Classic and put my best ones in season next season. That's what I would do. You don't get how market credits work. So market credits give you a discount, so I can get 50% off up to £25. Although right now, I believe if you sign up with my link, so !SoRare, right now if you sign up with my link, you get £50 off up to £50 off your first purchase. So the reason why market credits are interesting, there's a couple of reasons actually, but one of the main reasons why I find market credits quite interesting is because when you see people actually buying on the market, people overpay massively because they're probably buying with market credits. So, you know, if you spend £10 on a player, you actually only pay £5 for him, and then £5 of it is market credits. So you only spend £5. If you can then sell him for £7 or £8, you've now got £7 or £8 of actual cash that was £5 before. So what you tend to see, and if we just look at some of like the players that I picked up for a decent amount here, let's take the £10 guy. What you tend to see is his in-seasons were being purchased for not too much difference. Oh, there you go. Yeah, his in-seasons off of SoRare were being purchased for about 20% more than the actual like manager market price, because people are just leveraging market credits to get those sales in. Criv Substitute guys probably good for your collection. Buying every foreigner in K-League teams is probably smart with their rules. They're usually there for a season. Oh, there for a reason. I just want to One thing that I really, really, really wish SoRare would do is just put an asterisk next to players that you already have in your collection. Because I don't know which ones of these guys I've already got. So the only way for me to do it is to constantly go to the collection. And that's a pain in the bum. And then from here, it's like, do I want this goalkeeper? Do I want the third choice goalkeeper? I kind of do. But then when I'm here, I don't know how many copies of each player I have. And I don't know, like, you know, I like the fact that I can see the L5 here. I want to be able to see the L5 for these guys as well without actually having to click on them. Trying to take a screenshot of the collection. Well, the problem is because all these names are in Korean, I don't know what their names are on the market. So I can't read Korean, obviously. It looks like Jong Jae-hee is somebody I should be picking up. And then it's like, do I want to get his special edition card? Or do I want to get just his regular card for 98p? And then the question remains, do I actually want his card? Would I prefer another Kelvin? For that sort of stuff, I need to make a spreadsheet, don't I? Let me go and take my plate out, guys. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Guys, I really want to, I don't know why I put my headphones on. I haven't got anything listening in them. What's sticky hand from? What collections have you got for the big league off-season period? Just LAFC pretty much. But I might do some rare and super rare stuff as well. Kind of need to build a spreadsheet for this stuff. Not even to... Just need to know how many goalkeepers I've got. You know what I mean? Let's go to my cards. Close all this down for now. Super Res is the play over the summer. How much MFL am I getting today? I don't think the MFL comes today. I don't think it's for another like 4 days yet, 5 days. Yeah, so isn't it here, rollover day, that you get it issued? Because we still got playoffs to go. Unless I'm wrong and it's already... Has it already trickled in, is it? Wow. Hold on then. Damn, I've got 5,000 at the moment. Look at that. 2,000 from Mantilla's 4%. 1720 from Gegorgita's 4%. 1,025 from Cornelis 5%. 1,404 from Paulinho's 5.2%. I suppose the playoffs are not relevant, are they, to MFL? Like, you don't get more for going further in the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, the overall is lagging behind, is it? 1,200 there. 1,300 there. I did the calculations myself anyway, based on what I think I was going to get, and I think I will end up with somewhere around 35,000. You put me in the mood for soup, so I've got some. Hell yeah, dude. Look at that. Paulinho for the cup, 509. Cornelis from the cup, 370. I wish one thing, like, I don't know if Yax is in here or if any of the MFL guys are in here right now. One of the things that I wish they did, and I know it can't necessarily always be perfectly accurate because some people like rev share different situations to their players, to their own clubs and stuff. But I'd love to be able to click on Cornelis and has he gained more progression today? Click on Cornelis and somewhere in here, just have a little section of how much MFL he has earned from his percentages. I'm still doing fasting. I fasted last week for 36 hours twice. No, sorry, not last week. The week before last. Last week was on holiday. But I'm gearing myself up to do a 72-hour fast. I really want to do 72 hours and then push on to a 5-day fast in a couple of weeks. But yeah, so my MFL is coming in, guys. Yeah. But yeah, it is lagging as well. So we open one pack for the memes. Oh, drop closed. Why? Oh, do you know what? Actually, here's a top tip for you guys. I was going to open a pack. I'm glad the drop's closed and I haven't. If you can open these packs, don't. Because you don't want to get a player that will be born this season. Because then on rollover day, they'll get 1 year older straight away. Right, where's goalkeepers? See here, like I can't even tell other than by like looking at them. Like they've got Lee Chang-gun 2 of. I want a 3rd one of him. But do I want the special edition one? I probably do. Because when that tournament does become special edition 5s, I'm going to need 3 of him actually. At which point the Lee Chang-gun that I've got here, maybe I just play 2 tournaments at a time. everything in common packs or split up. I'll be doing only common packs, yeah. That's why I'm waiting to sign up until after rollover day. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. My dapper balance has just been adjusted. Guys, the amount of dapper balance I've got thanks to that Disney thing is insane. I will buy some packs with it and do some giveaways with it. I'll buy some packs on Floaty and give them away, I think. But yeah, so I need another one of him, but I don't want to pay like crazy Lee Chang-gun, but I am going to need a third version. But I don't need the third version like right now, but I also am paranoid that it will become expensive when it becomes 5 needed. So maybe we'll drop a few on him here. Door doesn't reopen until after Olive. Oh, okay, fair enough. I got 68k MFL. Jesus Christ. Planning on opening around 100 common packs and creating 5 more clubs. You've got 68k. That's mad. It says I'm on 5,000, but obviously I've picked up way more than that. I think one of the things that I want to do, and I haven't done the math yet to figure out whether or not it's going to be, whether or not it works or whatever. But I effectively want to have so many clubs in Spark, Ice, and Stone to the point where I'm just yielding monster amounts of MFL so that I can go and eventually buy a legendary pack. You know, this season, I'm going to end up picking up around 35,000 MFL, and I've only got 5 clubs. So on that note, I'm like, if I had, say, for example, 50 clubs, I would be able to yield enough MFL to get a legendary player. And so I think that's something for me to work towards, you know, picking up 50 clubs, just constantly running them as farms and yielding over 300,000 MFL for a legendary player each season. Like, imagine being able to pick up one of those per season, loaning them out to, you know, a diamond or a platinum division team, and then getting even more MFL back off them even quicker. Like that's kind of like one of my plans, I suppose. I think it all depends on the sustainability of coming last in Spark. As long as you get 1,000 MFL for last place, I think it's worthwhile. It's not even just that. I think a lot of my MFL has been earned from the cups this season, sorry. What is worth more, 500 commons or 1 legendary? Yeah, and that's an interesting thought process, isn't it? Because I actually think 500 commons over time will give you better yield than 1 legendary. Yeah, so something to consider anyway, something to think about. Right, what was we doing? We're winning him. So I want more of that Vladislavs. Do I want Jong Jae-hee? It looks like he plays and does well, but I actually just don't know. I want more than 1 as well. Does a lone player count as a trophy for your club or the owner's club if they get the top scorer for you in a season? It counts on the player for the stuff like that. So when you look at your HQ, well, there you go. Asked and answered. It counts in your trophies. Let's fucking go, by the way. Because he's not my player, but I've got the trophy. Because Poma is my player. I wonder if the manager of Copenhagen Raiders also gets that trophy. Who is it? Club owner, Raccoon Football Group. He did not get it. Wow. So I got it because it's my player. That's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. I'm actually so gassed with that. I thought it was only going to be on the players, like if we look at the player page, Poma is now going to have a trophy. I thought it would just be here. But it's not. See, I would literally love an MFL obtained tab here that just tells me like how much MFL did he win. I know I can see it. If I click here and just go and like effectively find Poma, right? That's so sick. That is sick. That makes me want to loan players out even more. There's Poma. So Poma netted me 200 MFL from the Ice League, but obviously a little bit more as well from the Cup. Unless they literally lost every single game in the Cup. Let me see if I can find it. Loading more rows. There's just so many players. It's just hard for it. But yeah, but basically, I wish it would like show me what is SoRare football stocks. No, SoRare is kind of like fantasy football, but you own the players. Stocks is more of stocks, which is another game I will be bringing on into the rotation of playing recently. But stocks FC is stocks. I'm actually going to have a good week this week because of I bought 250. What the fuck's his name? Yeah, Mikel Merino's. And Mikel Merino got 2 in play points. So eligible tokens are 1,300. So there's going to be payout per stock is going to be 1 pence. And I bought 250. So for his in-play rewards this week, I'm going to get about £2.50, maybe a bit more, from Mikel Merino. And I've already made £2.52 in rewards from him. And he's potentially going to get in Team of the Week this week as well, which will be even more return. But effectively, I'm going to have already made £5 return. Is it on real money? Yeah. I'm going to have made £5 return on my Mikel Merino stocks that I bought for, I think I spent a total of like £200 on him, which is pretty cool. I'm choosing stocks FC is literally rewarded based on real life performances. So literally just buying stocks for players. Yep, correct, exactly that. And it like I know straight away when people see a website like this, those alarm bells for Footy Index go ringing. But stocks FC is they have like safeguards for it to not go to zero because they've got reward wallets where you can like see like how much gets paid out each week and why, and then the amount that goes into the reward wallets is obtained by the amount that is spent on the IPOs each week. The IPOs are the players that you can buy. So like Richard sold out, Matson sold out. You can buy Belieber right now, but like Belieber's okay. I was looking at Belieber and because I might buy some of him. He's 60p per stock. The thing with him is he's only really going to get in-play points for attempted assists. And he, on average, gets around 1 attempted assist per game for Brighton. And so you can, on average, suggest that you might be able to get 1 in-play per game. And then you only get the in-play rewards for 4 weeks. So I don't think it's going to be too worth it. But you could probably get about 10% of your investment into a Belieber back from the in-play rewards. And then it's just about whether he gets Team of the Weeks or Team of the Months or Team of the Seasons. And the answer is he probably won't. So you're going to have to continually like refresh him to become in play so that you can keep yielding those 1 pennies off of his 60p stock. But it's a risky game with Belieber. Like, so I don't know. I think his IPO price is a bit expensive, which is why he hasn't sold. And why Richards has sold. I think Richards might have actually had a terrible game against who's outbid me. Oh, I won him. Jesus. I think Richards had a terrible game for Palace last night, didn't he? And scored an own goal and stuff. Oh, no, he didn't. He did all right. But obviously the game week before, he got a goal and a last man tackle. So Richards might well be in Team of the Week. Let's have a look at Team of the Week. No, he's not. Livramento, Trippier, and Shara. Last week was he in there? Nope. Timber, Reece James, and Nori. How do you refresh them to be in play? So you effectively have to sell them to yourself. I don't understand fully how it works, but when you go to the market, you would effectively, like, let's say we had Belieber. Now there's no Beliebers there. Let me get the Miles Lewis Skelly that I bought. So you would effectively go and put a sell order in. You know, I'm trying to buy him at 85 pence. I've already got most of them. I bought loads of my Lewis Skellys. I've got 0.83 left to go, and then I've bought 100 Lewis Skellys. You'd effectively like set a buy order at 86p and a sell order at 86p, and then you would just buy your own stocks off of you. Then obviously you lose 1% share burn. So if you sold 100 Lewis Skellys to yourself, one of them would be burned. And also you pay a 1% like market fee. So if you spent £100 on selling Miles Lewis Skellys to yourself, it would cost you £1. So you just kind of have to make that decision as to whether or not the trade-off of losing the 1% share burn and the 1% like sales fee is worth the like making them in play again. For someone like Lewis Skelly, I'd say it probably isn't, because he actually has a good opportunity of getting in team of the weeks and team of the months because of the position he plays and how he plays for Arsenal. But for someone like the Belieber, it's interesting for him because let's say you bought one Belieber for 60p, that's his like going price. Exclamation mark stocks if you want to get involved as well, guys. Depositing £10, you'll get £30 worth of credit right now. But let's say you bought one Belieber for 60p, and then you got, let's say, 6p off of him from in play for the first month. Now you're 54p like in deficit, right? If you refreshed him to yourself, you would have 0.99% of a Belieber because you lost the 1% share burn, and it would have cost you 0.6p to sell him to yourself. If you can do that 10 times and make the 60p back from the in-play, and maybe even a bit more, whatever, like it depends on how much like their in-play value is, it could be a good way to make players like that worthwhile. Like some players have got like 1 penny per stock payout for the in-play, but for example, like Johnson here from Ipswich, he's on 2 pennies per stock. Like if you've got 1,000, well, let's say you've even got one Johnson, how much was his IPO coming in at? So he's worth about 20p right now. So for every stock that you've got, you're getting 10% return on investment for Johnson because of his in-play, if you've got him in play. Obviously, the way in-play works, let me show you the way in-play works, actually. My account. In-play eligibility. So the way in-play works is you get 4 weeks of them being in play and earning the in-play rewards. So you can see all of these players here, they've expired. So if Robertson has a good week now, I only actually make, like, I only get like a dividend from him if he's in team of the week, team of the month, or team of the season. Whereas Mikel Merino, Miles Lewis Skelly, and Ian Matson, because I bought some of him. Do you know what? He had a shot on target as well. He might get some in-play stuff. But basically, these guys I will yield from. So let's have a look at Lewis Skelly and Matson from the in-play setup right now. Matson's not in there, so he must not have any points. So there you go. Lewis Skelly's got 2 points. So I will end up picking up some revenue. It's £0.00 payout per stock. But it will be like a fraction of a penny, like might be like 0.9 pennies or whatever. So with the 100 or so that I've got, I should in theory make like £1 or so of what I spent on Miles Lewis Skelly back from his in-play, which is nice, isn't it? And then obviously if he does well this weekend as well, even better still. And so the reason why I went and picked up some Arsenal players more recently is because we're in the Champions League semi-finals. So I'm going to get Lewis Skelly and Mikel Merino. Not that one. I'm going to get... I think the sites are bugging out. Hold on. No, it was the right one. Yeah, I'm going to get Lewis Skelly and Mikel Merino as in-play eligible for, I think I think I get both games for Mikel Merino. I might miss the second leg. But for Lewis Skelly, I get both of them in play. So hopefully I will be able to get some nice yield off of them for Team of the Week, because obviously the way Team of the Week works, a lot of the players only have the Premier League game. So the fact that Miles Lewis Skelly will have Premier League and Champions League games, and the same with Mikel Merino will have Premier League and Champions League games, means that they could both also finish in Team of the Week and yield from there as well, which is quite fun. We've got 3 limited essence for him. Lang Chi Gun. He was the goalkeeper, right? Let me go and plug in what I've got now from these guys into the next game week here. He goes in there. Let me just confirm that, because I'm going to need to fill out this 5th lineup. You honestly forgot stocks existed? Is Ultimate Champions a thing? Ultimate Champions, I believe, still exists. I haven't played Ultimate Champions in a long time. That's 3 out of 3 games you've now got me interested in. First over at MFL, now stocks. See, I like these games, and I really want to make... over the next few years, I really want to transition, not away from FC completely, but I want to do way less on FC, and I really want to, I got such a passion for these games. And Web3 in general, I really enjoy. I love the ownership status of it. I love the fact that you can kind of play the game and yield money if you're good at it, and have fun. I really love the community that we've built up, especially through SoRare. Why was there no Team of the Week this week? Team of the Week's finished on FC now, Morgan. Yeah, but yeah, I would really enjoy making these games part of my general way of playing, of doing content daily. Personally think this is the best FIFA/FC in years for the part-time player. 100%, yeah. I agree with you. How big is the stocks community? Really small, really small. In fact, there's one content creator that I find. His name's Chris does stocks, and he's the only one there. So I will start making some stocks videos. I've kind of talked to them about a few things. I need them to change a few things on the site, because the site's really uncooperative for people that don't understand stock markets and stocks. As a game, if we want to be able to play the game and understand what we're doing, it needs to be dumbed down quite a lot. It's quite complex as far as the site goes. Also, the way stocks gets, stocks licenses stats. It doesn't license the players, which is why they've all these generic headshots. But for example, if you wanted to know where Mikel Merino obtained these 57 points from, and you clicked on him, there you can't. There's nothing there. And so I said to my contact at Stocks, I was like, the fact that you license stats but don't have stats on the site everywhere is mind-blowing to me. When we look at Team of the Season, now Team of the Season payouts are quite huge. My Declan Rice yielded me a lot last season for Team of the Season. But Erling Haaland, for example, he's currently in Team of the Season. Now we're coming towards the end of the season, but because he's injured, and I don't think he's going to be back this season, he won't actually finish in Team of the Season. So then we've got Isaac is the next best striker, and then Gakpo. I think Isaac will probably be in Team of the Season in the end. So it might be worth going to buy some Isaac stocks right now, because you'll get some nice in-play rewards from him for the next few weeks. Maybe some Team of the Weeks and Team of the Month, and then definitely Team of the Season as well. But it's I would like to know, I'd like to click on him and just see a breakdown of the points he's got per game throughout the course of the season, so I can have a reasonable understanding of, okay, how many projected points could I give Isaac for the coming games? What could I realistically expect him to finish on? Or maybe go for a bit more of an outsider's punt and say, okay, let's look at Son or Watkins. They're at 1,400 and 1,600 points, whereas Isaac's at 1,900 points. Okay, they've got no chance of catching him. So realistically, it's only going to be Gakpo, Isaac, Luis Diaz that are the 3 that take these 2 spots here, because Mohamed Salah is an absolute shoo-in now for Team of the Season. So I just think that they should have more stats and more data, given the fact that they license stats. So yeah, that's where we're at with that. Now, what was I doing? I was doing these lineups here. So he's on 80%. That's fine. Let me edit this lineup here. So he's only on 70%. Do I have any others? Ha-Chang Ray, no. Saka, third best right wing in the world behind Salah and Yamal. Oh, I would say so. And then let's see, from the players that we just bought today, have I got enough? Have I got anyone that I expect to actually be able to play in here? Doesn't look like it, does it? So I still need to Dembele or Saka. Well, Dembele's been playing at striker this season. Some of the players maybe question their points matrix. So the points matrix for stocks is actually quite interesting. Let me get the white paper up. I actually did take a screenshot of it as well. Scoring matrix, there you go. So these are the scoring matrix. 1 point for a shot, 4 points for a shot on target, 20 for a goal, 12 points for an assist, 5 points for a key pass, which in SoRare terms is an attempted assist, 2 points for an interception, 4 points for hitting the woodwork. Now, this is applicable to every player. It's not positional. It's just to everyone. Penalty one is 10 points, 3 points for a tackle, 2 points for a block, 3 points for a successful dribble, which I believe is a contest one on SoRare. And then for goalkeepers, 7 points for a save, 20 for a penalty saved, negative 4 points for a goal conceded, negative 20 for an own goal, negative 4 for a yellow, negative 20 for a red, negative 7 for a penalty missed, negative 10 for a penalty conceded, negative 1 if you're dispossessed, but then 20 points for being the winning team. So this scoring matrix massively favors fullbacks. Like centre backs are not, like, you never ever, I mean, you just never see centre backs in team of the week, team of the month, or team of the season because unless they have like an anomaly week, because it's just so hard for them to get in there unless a centre back scores a goal and wins the game and gets a clean sheet. Because at that point you've got 20 points for the goal, 20 points for the winning team, 20 points for the clean sheet, among other stuff. But for fullbacks and for wingers, it's a really, really favourable scoring matrix. And so, for example, like the reason why Liverpool have got so many players in the reason why Liverpool got so many players in team of the season is because they win loads of games and keep loads of clean sheets. And so it's like every time Liverpool win and keep a clean sheet, you're picking up 40 points on your Liverpool player. I guess a 20 for winning is carrying Robertson, but how the hell is Porro there? So Porro had a lot of key passes, a lot of assists, and probably a lot of like successful dribbles for Pedro Porro. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, Pedro Porro's for his for him to be in, like, he's been in there since like the start though. He's also like, look how low the points are for Porro and Robertson compared to Trent. Trent's got 500 points more, but then when we look at the next defender, it's Virgil van Dijk on 1361. So Van Dijk will almost definitely get into team of the season. I wonder if that's caused his stock price to rise. No, see, I think Van Dijk's a decent option to purchase right now. The fact that he's, you'd get him in play for 4 weeks, which is really good. You most likely get him in team of the season and maybe even in a team of the month. Who else have we got that's close for defenders? You got Munoz on 1284. Now, Urian Timber is a really good option for team of the season because he gets the extra Champions League games, which means he gets an opportunity to pick up more points. Now, he's on 1278, and the other top defenders are on 1392 and 1397. So Urian Timber could squeeze into team of the season by the end of the season. Munoz, maybe not. Palace took an absolute battering before. Dalot would struggle. Gabriel is injured now. Nico Williams from Forest, he's probably too many points away. Penate is also probably too many points away with only 6 games left. But the fact that Timber, for example, has got 8 games minimum left, maybe 9, Timber and Van Dijk could be outside options. And then, Robertson and Porro could easily drop out. So there's some potential for me to, maybe buy buy some Van Dijks and buy some more timbers. I've already got some urine timbers. The midfield's pretty set. McAllister's on 1662. But again, Rice now on 1601. Rice is almost definitely going to finish into team of the season as well, because he's going to have those 2 games against PSG, which will give him a whole bunch of points that McAllister and Kulusevski won't be able to obtain, nor Szoboszlai. Tielemans no longer, because obviously they're out of the Champions League now. Eze probably not. Eze's got a chance of catching up, but Palace are just too out of form for it. The MFL balance has been updated now, has it? 33,659, baby. Quality, that, isn't it? That is quality. That's going to be a lot of common packs, that is. All right, so I need to go and buy some more Dijon Citizen cards. SoRare's been so like laggy recently, hasn't it? Who's this guy? He's a defender. Do I want him? I think I already have him. What number is he? Number 3. What's up with Bouanga recently? Mate, they've just had fixture congestion because they did so well in the Champions League and got so far. And he went, he flew back to Africa for the international games. I think just LAFC haven't found their form yet. They will, now that they're out of the Champions League, and they'll be able to like rest and rotate a bit better. I think LAFC will start cooking now. I knew that was going to happen with them. I had written off this like opening period of the season for exactly that reason. So we've got, what number is he? Got 1 minute left. He's number 3. So I got one of them. Did I buy a regular version? Okay, so I've got 2 Ha Chang Rays. I think I'm going to get. Is he the best defender? Should I be picking up a different defender? Galaxy without Puig are painfully bad. I want to put Tosin UECL into a Hawk and defensive diver. Think I'll still get upgraded if Chelsea win the Conference League? Yeah, he will, yeah. He won't get like the upgrade. He'll just get upgraded to what he would have been. And then if you have other stats that would have upgraded him further, then you'll get a little extra boost there. Otherwise, it will just be his standard upgrade. Don't need this guy. I kind of need. I might get another one of these Bobasin guys. What's his name? I can't remember what his name is either. Always like getting the Brazilians though, you know. Bro, Arsenal cooked Madrid. They did, didn't they? Why they did. It was good. This guy I should be picking up, right? The Latvian forward. Oh, I'm already winning that bid anyway. The Kiss has been outbid. Oh, there we go. We got 2 more limited essence. Nice. Jong Jae Hee. Who's he? Is he the goalkeeper? No, he's the forward. Does he play every game? Yes, he does. He gets subbed on every game. Is that because of their under 23 rules though, or is that just because he is a sub player? Is there any Dijon fans in here that know? Because I kind of just want to buy like the confirmed starters. He started 2 in a row and then didn't play against Seoul. That's interesting, isn't it? Who the hell is outbidding me for this guy? Juventus. What are your predictions for the Arsenal women against Lyon in the Women's Champions League this weekend? I would hope that Arsenal will win, but you know the Lyon women's team is very, very, very strong, isn't it? He's still up for 2 hours, so I'm not going to worry too much about Strong J. He. Also, I want to be able to pick up someone like Gutkovskis. Has he got any like on the market? Yeah, see, this guy's up at £7.73. Mad though, isn't it? Because his card's actually only a £1 card for in season, but the promo card is massive. Nep, stop outbidding me. See, it's just silly from you though, isn't it? You can see that I'm obviously like bidding, and then you're just driving the price up for the both of us. The whole influx of MFL teams on the list. Now the MFL coin has been paid out. One going for $72. As a license. No, still 95. I don't want established clubs. I was first. I'm a Dejan fan. I can help if you stopped it. The Hey Chang Ray. Oh, that was me that got him off of you, was it? There is a promo one for £5. What, I've got Gutkovskis. Oh yeah, look at that, £4.90. I should have just bought that one, shouldn't I, really? Oh, I've been outbid on the other one anyway. Good. I'll just buy this one. And is he expected to start this time, is he? What day is it today? Thursday. I'm going to have to start doing my lineups. I don't think Gutkovskis is expected to start, is he? I've already got one in there, but not the special edition one. All right, we can put him in there now. Oh no, wait. He needs to go. What the hell just happened? He needs to go in there. You got him off me. Wait, why are you selling them if you're buying them? He's not expected to start. That's okay. I don't mind if he just comes off the bench. How many special editions do you need to enter? Just 3 to enter. So I still need 2 players to fill this lineup out. Even if he comes on as a sub, I'll be okay with that. I need a midfielder, which I'm going to get that Bobasin guy to go in here. And then I just need an extra. Oh, let me put the special edition one in here. Hold on. Is that... How come... what's his name? I can't remember. How come this guy's not playing? Bobasin is a defender card. Oh, is he? Okay, fair enough. I can still put him in as the extra anyway. So I need a midfielder, basically. Is it special edition just to enter, or is it a new collection? Yeah, it's a new collection altogether. Should be made to make their names English. Yeah, it's quite difficult, isn't it? So I need a midfielder here. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to put the other Gut... No, I'm going to put the Gut King here. And then, who's this guy? Who is this guy? Am I better off starting him? Or am I better off putting Vlad in... Oh, it's Kelvin. Yeah. How come Kelvin's not playing? Is he injured? He's not injured. He's just shit. Okay. Didn't he used to have like mad scores? Nope, he's just been shit. Fair enough. Shin is good and he's starting. So this is Shin, is it? And he's starting. The striker starts. The striker that starts is called Jumin Q. Yeah, so I've got some Jumin Qs already. Or at least I've got one anyway in here. I wouldn't mind buying a second version of him as a special edition for Jumin Q. And then maybe putting him instead of this guy here, instead of Kelvin. But I'm going to need a midfielder. So I'm getting Bob Eason, but I don't want him. So Jong Jae Hae, he's a forward. He only gets subbed on though, so I'm not really interested in picking him up. So I kind of need a midfielder. Other players in his position are injured. So we've got this guy, number 14 as well. He doesn't seem to score very well, but... And then this guy, is that Kimbo Sub, that guy, isn't it? He looks like, he's just got those bigger peaks. Oh, this is Kim Hyung Ug. Has he got any secondary cards? No, he has not. Damn. He's actually a few pounds anyway. Let me bid for him. This guy is Kim Jung Bum. Is that actually his name, is it? He was injured. He's getting back, though. Oh, not this guy. The other guy. Not him. Okay. We go back. Here. So this guy is the guy that's coming back from injury. Didn't he used to play for... Jeonbuk, this guy. Has he got one on the market that I don't have to buy for? Other than this, do you enter into contender? I sure do. But my contender lineups are pretty poor. Kim Jong Bum. Doesn't have any specials on the market. Clear onside goal, not even checked. Oh, is that right? Oh, he played for Gimcheon. Yeah, he did, yeah. That's who they're playing. That's who Daejeon have got next game as well, isn't it? When you're finished, can you check out Tosin Evo, please, if you don't mind, because I don't want to mess up and he doesn't get the upgrade. He will get the upgrade. So the way it works, Benji, let me explain, right? If you've got a player that has 90 pace and you put them into an Evo that gives them 92 pace, they will get up to 92 pace. If they then get upgraded and the upgrade would have taken them to 91 or 92 pace, you will get no further boost. If the upgrade would take them to 93 or 94 pace, you will get that further pace boost, right? So you've basically got, like, after you've applied the Evo, the boost will still come in, but it will be superseded by the Evo first. So you will still get some upgrades, but not if you've already upgraded that area. So I personally wouldn't bother upgrading. I personally wouldn't bother Evoing these cards. I would just wait until they're upgraded. But yeah, it's up to you at the end of the day. Let me know when you're done. So I think I just need Kim Jong Bum and Kim Hyung Ug. I don't need any more because I've got 3 lineups for it then. And I will have 2 lineups for the one in a couple of weeks where you need 5 cards. I probably won't go for a third lineup in that one. So yeah, I'm probably done with the ones that I've got bids on for now, which is quite cool. And then yeah, in terms of, so the person that asked about, have I got contender in general? Let me show you my contender set up right now. Obviously, we can ignore these cards here. Vargas isn't expected to start, is he? What happened? Oh, wow. Paul Lopez came back. Do you know what? I nearly put him into a lineup, and I know we could have done late lock here anyway, but he's come back now and he's got a clean sheet. Do you think that's going to be Paul Lopez back in as the first choice again? Is this game on mobile? Yeah. SoRare's got a mobile app, yeah. Where's that scrap challenge? So it's something to do with the new common game that is going to be coming. I don't know. I just get it every day, and I get to turn in some like terrible cards, some terrible commons for a better common. But I can't play the commons anywhere, so it's at the moment it's like meaningless. And like this one on the market, I believe is just a common pack. Oh, there you go, free daily pack. So all this stuff that you're seeing here on my thing here, it's all changing daily. So I think the new common game mode and free to play mode is on its way, and my account has access to whatever they're doing as the beta testing. But I've not been filled in from SoRare with it, so I don't know what it all is. I don't know how it works, and I don't know what we would do with it. So we'll figure that out over time, I think. What am I getting for my results this week? Oh, there's still games to play yet, isn't there? Some boxes, 30 cash, some essence. Tier 1 car, baby. 4th. Man, if only Arsenal didn't concede a goal. Where would that put me? Literally first. That's savage, isn't it? Obviously, there's still games to play yet, so it's not like guaranteed or anything. But yeah, my contender. So it looks like Celtic and Rangers aren't playing this week, because I've usually got Celtic and Rangers players in here. But actually, at rare level, yeah, we've got Blasvich, Baidu. Cup weekend, is it? Okay, fair enough, yeah. Probably will put Texiera in here. Maybe Romulo. No, Romulo's got a tough match, actually. Pop Texiera in there. Dominic fits in. And then I don't know what the deal is with... what's his name? Could put Michael in. He's doing reasonable. Yeah, what's happening with Glock? Although he's got a tough game anyway against Austria Klagenfurt. So I don't really have many options. I'm either going to have to put in Michael, although he's got a great matchup, or Suzuki, or Seapot, but Seapot's terrible, or this guy, but he's terrible, or Sebastian Jong, but he also doesn't score very well at all. Fitz playing Blasvich. I just don't have any other options though. Just one of those weekends, isn't it? Where I've just got to kind of like just hope that I get hope that it comes in my favor. Yeah, so my contender this week is pretty poor. Premier League is going to be a tough one as well. Alisson against Leicester, that's nice. Is Simicast going to start over Robbo, is he? Why is that? I don't mind it, but why is that? And then we've got Bruno Fernandes against Wolves. See, I can't trust in any of the Arsenal players because I just don't know who's going to start. Sandro Tonali is starting to bag some big scores, isn't he? Maybe he should go in a priority lineup, especially against a tired Aston Villa side. Mohamed Salah can definitely go in. And then either Bruno Fernandes. Good luck with the Days on game. Thanks, man. Ethan Nwaneri. Do you know what? Nwaneri or Trossard against Ipswich could be a really nice option. An interesting lineup. I don't know if I'd rather put in a... No, I don't know if I'd actually rather put in an in-season Salah and a classic like Van Dijk, go Alisson, Tsimikas, Van Dijk, Salah, and then Tonali or Bruno. I think Bruno at home is probably a better fit, isn't it? That is literally a 100 ranked team. How about that? And then we'll do a David Raya. Oh yeah, I bought a Vicario. Interesting. I don't know why I did that. Aiden, thanks for the 10 months, man. How's life currently? All good. There's not enough hours in the day, brother, are there? That's the problem. We've got Dan Burn, not interested in. Gahey, not interested in. Kieran Tierney. Yeah, I could go Kieran Tierney against Ipswich as well. Put a bit of Ethan Nwaneri in there. Bit of Leandro Trossard in there. Might use that Mohamed Salah in champion in season. Go for like a KDB in here as well. No, I want another Arsenal player. Give me a. I just don't know. I don't know. I'm too busy wanting to finish this stuff off here. So Kim Jong-boom I needed, and Kim Hyung-ug I need as well. After that, I've got these Dijon teams for the rest of the season now, which would be quite nice. Team of the season. I'm not surprised to see any. It wasn't my real team of the season. I thought it was so obvious it was just a joke. 5 Arsenal players in there, just two Liverpool players. Like, I thought it was so blatant that it was me just picking every Arsenal player. Going to be doing an EFC today. Not really, but I've just other than doing a draft, I just don't have any reason to play the game at the moment. I'm more than happy to Van Dijk at right back. Well, so the left back, right back, left wing, right thing is meaningless. Like, EA don't do in terms of specific explicit positions. They just do defenders, midfielders, attackers. So you can have 4 centre backs in there. Like, it's not a problem. Right, what I need to do now, guys, is the Sakura double up. What team do we want to go for? These are the choices. I like the Yokohama F. Marinos as an option. Thought Timber should have been in the voting. Yeah, I agree with that. I like Sanfrecce Hiroshima. Who's the best team? Is there a way to see when leagues start up? Usually just like FOTMob or something like that. Yokohama are stinking, I think. Are they? That's a good time to get involved then, isn't it? Oh, they really are. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. They've got 8 points from 11 games. What happened to them? They were like the best team in the league like a couple of years ago. Avispa Fukuoka. See, the thing I don't like about like someone like Avispa is they've only scored 11 goals in 10 games. And yeah, okay, fair enough, they're winning all these games, but they're winning them like 1-0s, aren't they? 2-1, 1-0, 1-0, 2-2, 1-0. I'm not about that life. I'd rather go for someone like Kawasaki, who have got a lot of goals behind them, or even Kashima Antlers, who have lost 3 in a row recently, but 16 points from their first 7 games is really good. And they've scored 16 goals. I quite like that. Frontal, Sanfrecce, and Antlers probably the best from a stacking perspective. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for the Antlers. Oh, you can only buy them in bundles, can you? That's interesting. Is that how many players are in the bundle? Wait, how the bloody hell are we supposed to get? And for each are good, but main player isn't on the game. That's mad that they're in a bundle. Probably not the most optimal then, but also means they're a differential. That's all I care about, man. Like, I really like the way I want to play this game going forwards, and it's going to take me some money and some time to get it together. But I really want to take, like, so for example, now the Kashima Antlers. I really want to get Kashima Antlers rare, limited, and super rare, and just run them for the whole year. As just like, you know, that whole like stacking system that I'm doing where I'm playing the same team but with 3 different like variants. I just really like the way. Vissel Kobe are struggling this season, but were champions last year, so it could be good if they find form again. I just don't want to have to deal with like trying to fight for bundles. You know what I mean? I don't mind the Antlers as a team. Vissel Kobe. Yeah, see, that's a lot better, isn't it? Actually having players that you could just bid on and pick up. Where are they in the league? 11th. They've only scored 9, but they've only conceded 8. They've also got 9 points from their last 4 games, which is quite mad. That means they only had, 6 points from their first 6 games. They got a tough game with their next game, though, haven't they? They've got Makida Zelvia. We're only 10 games into the season as well, so loads of time to yield. When is Team of the Season released? Next Friday for Team of the Season. We get Team of the Season warm-up tomorrow, and then Team of the Season next Friday. Right, so Vissel Kobe. I guess I'm just playing. I did it with the K-League team as well. I just paid blind. I can look at this guy here and I think, is he worth 11 quid? I think he is though, isn't he? He's like one of the Sakai is one of the better players, isn't he? Oku Sakai. How much is his card otherwise though? £4.70 to get his regular version. £29.90 to buy from Banzai his special edition. Look at that, man. See, this is what I mean. Like, I think, like, look at his rare there, and I'm damn £47 for his rare in season from SoRare. If I did that with market credits, I'm getting for like 25 quid. I think we're gonna only hold out a stack Bournemouth next year just because it's so much easier when you support the team. Yeah, so for me, like, next year I want Arsenal, limited, rare, and super rare, and I want a triple stack through the divisions in season and classic, and then I'll put any extras into like Champion Europe. I want to do the same with one Bundesliga team and the same with one La Liga team, preferably Champions League teams, so I can get some like midweek utility out of them as well, and then do the same in Conference League and same in Contender and the same in Challenger. And just have effectively only about like 6 teams, but just have multiple variations of it. Also, that probably makes it much easier to do research and save time. Yeah, precisely, right? And so I just think it'll be a cleaner way to play the game. Like, you know, the way I play the game right now is just so messy. I've just got so many cards that I don't know anything about. Like, you know, I've got Decol Romero, for example. How his name spelled? Him. So obviously he used to be one of the Liga Taquido guys, and it's like he had a couple of good games in a row, And so I was like, oh, should I play him? But then I was like, I don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about this team or anything about him. You plan to sell your classics from those not those pick teams? No, not until we know what comes from the game changing this year. Because obviously, like SoRare are going to do that, like a winter update or whatever it is. If we do get something like the MLB has, where we can vault cards to boost our rewards, I would rather just vault all my cards and try and boost my rewards that way. It's annoying that none of the MLS cards are open on SoRare data. I didn't even paid attention to that, to be honest. I'm half committed to that, to this team. Ashima Antlers. Look at how you get subbed on every game. That's bad. Let me have a look. Manager sales. Yeah, see, there's a few of these, but I'd rather get the thingies and get the 50 points each one. Is there a way to see the fixture difficulty of all the teams in the MLS? You'd have to Google it, mate. I wouldn't be able to say. Do I really want to spend £9.64 on him? Do you know what? Maybe. The fact that his regular in-season rare has been selling for like £6 or £7 up until recently, that's not bad. He must be one of their better defenders, right? Vader. Thanks, Rex Pal. Doesn't actually get good scores if he doesn't get a decisive, though. He won the auction for, what, £8? That's quite mad. Is it the same 4 players? It's the same players in this bundle. Difficult. I honestly need to start making some spreadsheets and like really kind of like drawing the data out so that I know exactly who I've got, what I've paid for them, start tracking the yield and stuff like that. I think that's what I'm going to do is going to do that. Now for MFL, guys, I don't really have anything to do for MFL. Honestly, this makes me so happy. Good old Poma. When are they contracted to? Rollover day, is it? Feel like the bundles will take much more time to finish than normal auctions. I don't mind it. So long as out of the bundles, I've got 3 usable players in a lineup, I can go and buy the regular ones. But I just need to like make sure I'm on top of how I want to work it. Pre-contracts. So I won't be doing pre-contracts yet because I need to. I was going to rebrand all of my teams. I need to get 3 more Spark clubs. I'm waiting for whenever the club promo comes so that I can buy another one myself. And then hopefully pick up a few, like 2 more reasonably affordable club licenses. I don't mind paying like $80, $75 for them. So I'll just wait for some nice ones to come up. Obviously, if Bournemouth showed up, I'd probably pay a bit more for it. But have you considered buying a club in a high division to use your rares, or are you going to keep Prestige 26, keep pushing the leagues? So I think I'm just going to, like, if we look at what I picked up today from the MFL, from those rares that I farmed out, 2,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. 6,000 from the leagues. And then wish there was an easier way to navigate this stuff. And then another 1,000, so 7,000 from the cups. And where's the other guy's cup? There we go. There's like almost 10,000 altogether. Almost 10,000 MFL from those 4 rares. That's insane. Like, realistically, I don't think if I kept them for myself, because I'm going to be in Stone again, most likely next season. I don't think I'll get promoted now. Even if I won the Stone division, I'd only get 10,500. Your MFL history would be a lot cleaner if you put your own players at 0%. Yeah, it would be. But I want two things that I want. First of all, I want to make sure that if I do end up selling a club, I still get the MFL from the players, which is why I give them like a contract. But second of all is I'm hopeful that MFL will eventually listen to my request of having players have like an MFL returned value. So when you click on someone and view their player page, based on their percentages within teams, it shows how much MFL they've won each season and the total amount of MFL they've won. And the reason why I really want that is because, A, when I loan players out, I just want to see how much MFL they're yielding me and whether or not it's like, you know, worthwhile or not. But also, when it comes to me opening, I don't know, how much MFL do I have? Like 30, 33,000, whatever. I don't even know how many packs I'm going to get. Like, 60 packs here. I want to see if over the course of a player's career that costs me 600 MFL, that they consistently make more than 600 MFL for the cost of their career. Because at that point, I think it kind of is proof of concept that buying common player packs is better long-term than anything else. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder how many players now did actually yield 600 MFL. That's the whole team there, isn't it? So, like, this guy here, Manka, yielded 115 MFL. Okay, he's a better choice would be to find somebody who's a common. Oh my go, baby, let's go. Even to a degree, like these guys here, right? Like Ali, for example, netted 52 MFL from the league. But where's my Road to Glory Cup for Ali? So we've got 52 from him for the league. This is a cup win. So Ali got another 4.5, so he's at 56.5 for the group stage wins. I didn't qualify out of the group stage actually from them. So he got 56.5. You know what I mean? So if his cost price is 600 MFL and he's already won 56.5, that's decent. And so it's like, obviously, some seasons I'd hope he'd get more. And it's like, if he has a 10-year career, he'll yield like 500 to 600 MFL. If he has a 12-season career, he'll end up yielding like 700 or 800 MFL. And I just think it'll be a really good way to kind of be able to account for your players and whether or not you can reasonably suggest that buying those packs is worthwhile. And it's like, especially after I was listening to Trust the Process yesterday on Led's show with him, one thing that I find interesting, he thinks clubs are undervalued, which is interesting because this time last season, I was able to pick up clubs for like $65, $70. But the one thing I like, right, like if you buy a player, like a good player, let's say you buy a rare and you spend like $300 on it, you've got a really limited amount of time to yield from that player before they retire. If you buy a club, that asset lives on forever. And that's why I'm personally way more inclined in just buying as many clubs as I can and filling them with common players, hopefully hitting the jackpot with some common players spiking massively and becoming, you know, legendaries or rares or uncommons, which will bring in even more MFL, and then using the MFL that I generate each season to just continually plow it through each club. And then the only kind of like cost point for me will be the clubs. And because the clubs are an asset that could potentially only go up in price because it's hard to get hold of them, you know, they're a commodity that isn't infinitely kind of created, I suppose. I just think buying as many clubs as I can it will be the play. I just think it will. I just think long term for MFL, I think that'd be the best yield. Because then if I decided to sell off 10 clubs, I could just return that investment straight away. Think club and the promo, it will be worth picking up a new club. I'm going to save the rest of my Disney dollars for in season, as people will sell clubs for sure, just getting bored with little rev share on it. Maybe. I'd like to hope that people, especially those of, you know, the guys that are in the stream now that maybe haven't started yet, and the guys that are going to start in Spark League, I would like to hope that the game is fun enough to play, because even if you're in the Spark League, it's still competitive, and it's not necessarily about like that. You know, it's if you're only making 1,500 MFL or 2,000 MFL in a season because you're in a Spark League, but you're playing with 45 rated cards, I don't think it matters if your return is small. You know, if that rev share is so small, I don't think it matters, because it is about enjoying the game, isn't it? It's about actually playing MFL for the enjoyment. And one of the things that I really liked this season for Road to Glory is the fact that we ended up finishing 7th, because I had a terrible start to the season. And as you can see here, I ended up getting 2 wins in the last... Damn, I actually must have scored in the 90th minute. I turned this game off at 2-2. I scored in the 80th. I turned this game off at 2-2 because it was like 87th minute. I was like, well, that's bollocks, isn't it? Carranza, let's go. Nice. That's good. But yeah, for me now, I'm really interested to be like, right, how can I turn this team into a bit of a better team for next season and actually get them into a position where I can get promoted? And I've got some strategies now for my teams, right? So I'm going to rebrand them all. I do agree. I think in terms of ROI, clubs and legendary players are your best bet. Yeah, I think legendary players are just too expensive. I don't know. I think let's have a look. Actually, let's do some quick math. If I had a legendary player, let's say a 90 rated player. Let me just find a 90 rated player. If you have market credits expiring but get more market credits, does it reset? Yes, it does. Which I really like, by the way, because somebody outbid me on that. Yeah. I really like because I kind of want the Kashima Antlers. I just don't know if the players in here are actually worthwhile. Yeah, I really like because with the daily stuff, if we go to play here, like for example, this week I gained $10 worth of market credits because I got 2 positive actions from Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, Dortmund, or Villa players. And it's like, nice. Because not only do I get $10 worth of market credits, which is great, but it resets the timer on my market credits. And so next week, get a positive decisive in the Horang special, and then a positive decisive in the Sakura special, and I'm getting $20 more of market credits, which means if I go and buy a $40 player, I get it half price. It's like, I think SoRare are doing a brilliant job with giving these market credits as more rewards, but also because they're coming in thick and fast as objectives. I don't think there's been a daily one that's been a market credits yet. It just means that it's resetting that market credit timer to the point where, so for like yesterday, for example, I ended up spending about £40 of market credits. And I thought, that's just nice. You know, okay, I overpaid for some of these players, but I got everything half price. So it was just quite nice. In the Diamond League, chat is a bit slow today. Yeah, it is actually. I did think so. I think people are just chilling and listening, aren't they, really? It doesn't help that I'm obviously on I also just don't think I've got many views, to be fair. I only have about 200 viewers on YouTube and 200 viewers on Twitch, so I think that's, you know, one of the downsides to like not streaming for a long period of time is when you come back, people have found their new habits, haven't they? So it would be something I'd have to build back up. But as I was saying earlier on in the stream, like, I really want to make these Web3 games like part of my daily routines on streams, on videos and everything. Like, I'm really enjoying the content I make with them. I enjoy playing them. I would like to hope that this could be the future of my content. I just don't think it's super engaging stream wise. And it's the sort of thing where it's like, Will, thanks for the 30 months, man. Very much appreciate it, brother. It's the sort of thing where it's like, if you logged into my stream right now, because I know also I'm on the FIFA directory, so that's a bit of dumb from me. But if you logged into my stream right now, you're probably like, what the hell is this crap? And you'd disappear. And that'd be it. And it's like, if you don't know what these games are, if somebody starts playing them and you're not interested in it, and you just want FC, you just won't be, you just won't be on the stream, will you? The 31st Ali, thanks for the 10 months, man. But the only way for me to like develop the audience for these games will be to play them when I've got no viewers. If every time my viewers dipped because I came off of FIFA, I just turned the stream off, then people that actually are interested in these games will never learn and never find them. So I've kind of got to fight through the pain. Got to fight through the pain, really, to try and hopefully get the end of year yields. That would be nice. So if we had, let's have a look at MFC Roma. If we had a legendary that's like, let's say, 90 rated, how much would a 90 rated card sell for? So he sold for $325 a year ago. Jesus Christ. Really keen to see the change in viewership and take on when the likes of Rotashaw make some content. I can't imagine Rotashaw. Oh, wait, you're talking about Work the Space. Yeah, Work the Space would be interesting for it. How many views does he get on FM? You planning to have a regular schedule going forwards? Not really, a human alien. It's really hard for me to have a schedule because my life is all over the place. You know, it's like, for example, Wednesdays and Fridays after school, I have the boys because Grace, my daughter, goes to dance class. So I can't commit to Wednesdays and Fridays beyond like 3 p.m. Saturdays, I can't really stream because my daughter goes to dance between sort of like 12 and 5. And so my wife has to keep going back and forth on the drop-offs and pickups and stuff. So I've got to look after the boys during those moments. And it's like, I can't stream until like 11:45, turn it off, come back at, 1:45, turn it off again at 2:45, come back. It's just a bit of a nightmare. So I'm basically, my life is just so busy outside of like actually making content and whatnot that I just do not have the ability to make a schedule. But on top of that, like, for example, today I've streamed for now 3.5 hours and I haven't actually made any content. And that's a problem, right? That's 3.5 hours that I could have put into a new Road to Glory or into the Division 10 to Division 1 RTG or into doing some drafts and stuff. And instead, I've done nothing. And it's like, when I stream, I just don't make content and I don't get enough views on stream to warrant not making content. And so it's another one of those things where stream just becomes kind of like second fiddle. If I manage to get some time together, I'll stream, and if I don't, I won't. Yeah, so there you go. Anyway, I'm very curious to know like how much. So this guy sold for $1,100. He gets 6% of what MFC Roma got, and MFC Roma got for 30,000. So he made like 30 odd thousand MFL from that, plus whatever they got in the cup. Let's say he made like 45, 50,000 MFL. If he bought the pack, let's say he bought a rare player pack, how much would this rare player pack sell for on Floaty? YouTube plus real life stuff plus streaming. Yeah, as my kids have got older, it's just become harder and harder. Like, you know, three kids, my boys are 5 and 7 and my daughter's 10. Like they are just so demanding for time. Not in a bad way. Obviously I love it. Like I love spending time with them and I love like looking after my kids and whatnot. But it's just difficult. It's just difficult. So, you know, I'm going through a weird phase in my career where I can't really commit to basically anything. Do you think I should buy a new club pack or an existing club? I would always buy a new club pack. I would wait though, Lunars, to buy a new club, because usually over the last few seasons, MFL have done a kind of like promo offer where if you buy a club between the seasons, you can you get a free pack with it. So I would wait until they give like a promo there. The most recent is one for 165 on Floaty. See, and that's where it gets interesting as well, isn't it? Because I wonder if like having a legendary player, contracting them out, getting a rare player pack once per, you know, every season, selling the rare player packs to kind of recuperate the spend on the legendary player is a good idea. Or I wonder if having the legendary player, then getting the rare player, and then also contracting out the rare player. I wonder what would be better, because imagine if you got a rare player. Imagine if you sold that pack and in that pack is a 84 rated 17-year-old. That player is going to be worth an insane amount. And especially when he breaks into the legendary category of an 85 rated, it could be worth like even more. It's actually one of the things I really love about MFL is quite literally the fact that everything is unpredictable. You know, and it's why I like to like almost play the odds of buying loads of clubs. Like I'll have 10 clubs for the start of the new season. And then I think I'm going to add 5 new clubs in every season, so that as the MFL comes in, I can have my own players populating those clubs from the MFL that I pick up. Once I get to a point where I've got like 50 clubs, my MFL yield per season will just be so big. Nep, I'm getting this right, like you said, because you got spend time with your fam. Does that mean not doing much videos, or are you still going to carry on? Yeah, no, like videos get made. Streaming is a thing that has been sacrificed, right? But I also like the idea with regards to opening all the packs and stuff. Is like, if I manage to get a common player. Let's have a look at my all-time progression on some of these players. Like this guy, he's this guy, right? So he's already gone up +5. I think I bought him for $1 though. Yeah, bought him for $1. He's gone up +5 in his career so far. If he goes up like another +5 or 6 or 7, it's just going to be nice. And if I open like, you know, this season 35,000 MFLs worth of commons, I don't need many to get +10s or +15s. To like make it work. Honest question, isn't 50 clubs just the same problem you have with SoRare now, that your gallery is too much of a mess? No, because it's irrelevant on here, right? I don't have to do research. Like, can set like every club will just have a 20-man team or an 18-man team. And then because of the way you can set the you can set like preset lineups, I'll basically just have to go and spend, I'll have it like on a rotation or something, but I'll just go and set up, a week's worth of rotation and tactics. And all I'll do then is monitor red cards. So if I get a notification that I've got a red card, I'll jump in and monitor it. If somebody's training really well and they're getting loads of like benefits and they're not playing, then I'll put them in as more of a starter or whatever, right? What are the benefits of having a multi-club set up? Nothing really. Like you just get more MFL. Obviously, MFL is a currency that makes the game go around. And so, for example, this season, I have earned 33,000 some odd MFL. 33,659. So last season, I earned 10,000 MFL, I think, or 11,000 MFL. And so now that I've got 33,000, I've got choices. I could either save it until the end of next season and then get a rare player, or I could get 3 uncommon players and a few common players, or I could get 11 limited players, which isn't a terrible idea because if you get lucky and get the limiteds up at 64 rated and young enough, you could potentially develop them into uncommons and rares. But I'm going to be going for just common players, right? You need to invest your own money to begin with. So you need to buy a club, basically. So the club costs $80. You need to buy a club. Once you bought a club, you never have to spend any money on MFL ever again. You can contract players in. You can like loan players in effectively for rev share. And then you'll build your MFL up like that. So one of the strategies I'm going to be doing for this season with one of these Spark clubs, which is the lowest division at the moment, is opening basically getting 15 or 16 commons from the packs, putting them into the team, and just leaving them there for the whole season, right? And then with whatever they yield at the end of it, using that to open more common packs. So if you can only buy the club and you don't want to put any more money into the game, effectively what you will do is you will buy your club, loan players in for the season. At the end of the season, you'll have some MFL at the end. Maybe you'll have 1,000, 1,500 or whatever. Buy a couple of common player packs. Then the next season, you have to loan in 2 players less. So then you get more MFL at the end of that season. And over time, and it will take some time if you're doing it that way and not looking to invest any more than buying just the club, over time, you'll be able to develop your club into your players. And that's good, right? Like all of a sudden you've now got like your own agency really stacking up from everything that you've earned. So one thing that I wanted to do with a club this season is exactly that. One of my Spark clubs is going to be me. Okay, I've got the assigned value for the Spark club. I paid for this one for $75. I bought this one for. With this club here, I will just contract players in only. Try and get promoted as well. So I'll try and contract in good players, but I'll try and keep my rev share down as low as possible. So at the end of the season, this club will make 1,000 MFL, 1,200 MFL. I'll open those 2 packs, put those players in this club. Then I'll go and build the club out again with loan players. And I want to show people that you can this is how you do it after you buy the club. So there's a lot of things, I suppose, to consider when it comes to making the content and keeping on top of it and stuff, which is why I need to rebrand the clubs so that I've got an understanding and a clear pattern of what I want to do with every club. What do you think is reasonable rev share percentage for strategy? It depends what you're going for. Some players you'll be able to get on 0 or 1% rev share for people that are just looking to get them in a club so that they get training XP and maybe some match XP. If we look at my players and look at the players that I've got that are contracted to other clubs, I've got this guy, for example, is on 0% because I just wanted him to start getting some training, right? Some training XP. Some of them are most of them are 5%. This guy's on 3%. So it depends on what you want and what the people that you're kind of taking the players from once. In lower divisions, you can get good players for 2 to 3% to get promoted. Yeah, so if you're looking at 2 to 3%, like especially if you run like a tight ship, if you only look for like 16 to 18 players and just make sure that you can have good utility, like, you know, have a left back, a right back, and a player that can play left back and right back. Have 3 centre backs, 3 centre mids, a left mid, a right mid, and a player that can play left mid and right mid, and then 3 strikers. All of a sudden, you can genuinely like get away with, what would we say, like 2 goalkeepers. So you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think you could get away with 17 players. So if you could get good players on 2 to 3% at 7 and only get 17 or 18 players, you know, you could effectively give up 50% or less only of your MFL and get promoted. And that's a really strong position to be, because if you then do that again the next season, if you do that again the next season, you'll get more MFL. And if you do that the next season, you know, in theory, and of course this takes time, right? Because of the way it takes 6 weeks per season. But if you started in the Spark division this season, or next season, should I say, you start in the Spark division and you get promoted, and then you get into the Ice division and you get promoted, and then you get into the Stone division and you're still only giving up like 50% of your yield, but you're finishing in mid-table. All of a sudden now, in 3 seasons' time, you've gone from buying a club and paying no other money to having a club in the Stone division where you're netting 4 or 5 or 6,000 MFL. Maybe you're still giving up half of it, but you're coming away with the ability to open, 5 or 6 of these common player packs, and then you can take these common player packs and either fill your team with them, although if you're in the Stone division, they're not going to be good enough, or you can then start loaning your players out to bring in MFL from your agency, right? And so it's a long slog. It won't go quick, but it's fun, and the community is fun, man. Like the MFL community is genuinely brilliant. And so, maybe it's not for everyone. I personally really, really like it. And I like, the reason why I've got so many clubs and want so many clubs is because I want to utilize multiple different strategies throughout a course of time to show people, you know, a strategy of just using first owner players works. A strategy of just loaning players in works. So, for example, next season on Road to Glory, this team, which is in Ice, will have none of my own players in it. It will be only players that are picked up from loaning in. And so I want to see if I can get them promoted. Because if I can get them promoted into the Stone division, I'm now going to have a second club in the Stone division. And if I can then, you know, imagine over like the course of 5 or 6 seasons, I can end up just taking this Road to Glory team up to, let's say, silver or gold. How cool will that be? Having a team in gold. Or let's even say silver, right? Because I don't think it's unreasonable to get to silver. If I can get a team into silver and finish mid-table only giving up like 50% of my revenue, I'd be making 20,000 MFL off the back of that. And I wouldn't have had to pay anything apart from just buying the club. And I just really, really, really like the concept of MFL. I just wish, like, not wish per se, but I do think 6-week seasons is probably 2 weeks too long, I would say. Would you rank MFL above SoRare in terms of enjoyment right now? I think they're quite 50-50, actually. Because my mind, like, and do you know what? MFL has actually helped with this, right? Because my mindset of how I play MFL is all about playing the game. My mindset of playing SoRare changed, and I stopped trying to yield from SoRare, and I stopped trying to set the best lineups and trying to find ways to win tournaments. And instead, I started building fun strategies. Do you know what I mean? I did the Stuttgart strategy. I did the MLS goalkeeper strategy, the Premier League end of season strategy, which is failing hilariously. But I'm sitting there like, I'm having fun building these lineups. I'm having fun making these teams. I'm having fun buying these players. And if they don't win, I don't care, because I'm not sitting there like, I need 100, I need I need like return on investment. I need return on investment. I'm sitting there saying, did that work? It didn't. What else can we do? I wish I had a free-to-play MFL league that new users could try out before buying a real club. I don't know how that would work. But what I do know, though, is that MFL are going to be introducing like a director of football style thing. So let's say I have 50 clubs, right? Let's say there's 50 of them here, and you, human alien, want to play this game, but you can't afford to buy a club. I can let you manage one of my clubs for a portion of the revenue. So, you know, let's say I give you a club to manage and you take 20% rev share. All of a sudden, if that club makes 10,000 MFL that season, you get 2,000 MFL. Now, all of a sudden, you can go and buy some packs, get some players for your own agency, and go through that way. So you don't even have to pay to buy a club. You playing FIFA today, bro? Not now, no. I'm going to be gone here in the next like 5 or 10 minutes. But yeah, that's that is. Am I on the? Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. You all champions here. Oh, damn, is this new? That's pretty sick, though, isn't it? Stone. Just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, isn't it? Ice. Manager, unknown. How can you have an unknown manager? Oh, it was Rasalde one on his league. Who's my favourite player that I have right now? For sure. This man right here. Because his progression this season has been insane. Look at that progression. No, get rid of that. Look at that progression this season. Unbelievable. If he has another peak like that next season, he'll become a legendary, which would be amazing. Because then if he becomes like 85, 86 rated, I'll be able to send him into like platinum or gold teams. Yeah, so I've already got Cornelius on a pre-contract. He is going to Doge Sports. Currently in gold division, but unless they had an insane last 2 games, they're going to be getting relegated. Yeah, so he is getting relegated. He bought this club recently. He wasn't the manager the whole time. So he's going to get relegated down into the silver division. And then he will have Cornelius in that team. And he's got him on 20 games minimum contract. If you haven't got a club, what else is there to do on MFL? Buy players instead and just contract them out. So it's a lot less enjoyable. Like having a club is like, you know, super valuable in my opinion. It's one of those things, right? Like if you wanted to play FIFA, you have to buy FIFA. It's like asking, oh, if you haven't got a copy of FIFA, what is there to do on the web app? You know, oh, you can go and sign onto the web app, but what's the point? Because you're not really playing the game. It's the same for this. It's like you got to buy the game, and then if you buy the game, you've got like if you buy a club, you've got the game. That's your cost of entry. After that, you don't need to pay again. And if you really didn't like the game, you know, if you bought FIFA and you didn't like it, you can't just go and get your money back. Whereas if you bought a club on MFL and you didn't like it, you can sell your club for quite a lot. Like, look at that. This club sold for... Is that... Somebody sell a stone club for $87. Jesus Christ. Another stone club for $70. Are they relegated clubs? I bet this is a club that's getting relegated, isn't it? No. What? This one is. Somebody sold this club for. Sorry, was that $87 for a stone club? That's insane. And then $70 for a stone. No, that's crazy. Okay, it's getting relegated, but still, $70 for an ice club is actually quite mad. $70. That's a player. Where are the next clubs? There you go. $240 for that for a bronze club. $80 for an iron club. Surely they're getting relegated. Yeah. I'm still surprised though. That means it's going to be stone next season. $80 for a stone team, for a stone club is crazy. But bottom line is if you don't like the game, you can sell the club back for probably like close to the same money that you spent on it. Maybe you take a little loss here and there. But if you do the Disney thing, you'll get $25 off anyway. So there's 2 ice clubs on the 70k marketplace now, is there? So for example, if you sign up using my code, right? This one here. Then go and do the Disney Pinnacle situation, right? So if you sign up to Disney here from this link on this video, and then buy their pin set for $6.95, you will get $25 in your Dapper wallet. So you've got $18 profit. If you then put that money towards buying a club for $80, it's actually only cost you, in theory, $62, right? So you can get a club for $62. And because you used my code here, you will also get a free player. So at that point, you've got a player that you can sell probably for like $3 to $5, and you've got a club that costs you $62. So your total, if you sold that player, your total net spend at the moment is $57, right? If you then just went and listed that club immediately on the marketplace for like $70, it would probably sell. So you'd end up in $13 in profit. In fact, I'll probably make a video on that today for MFL to show people like you can effectively play this game thanks to Disney and Dapper for free. $60 is £46. Yeah, so about £46. And then, as I said, if you didn't like it, you could just sell it and then get your money back. What clubs are on the marketplace now? Yeah, there's a few here coming in at the $70 mark. I personally prefer to buy the licenses. When does the Disney thing run out? I don't actually know, to be honest. Does it say? I don't want to. It's still there. It doesn't seem to have like an end date. So yeah, in a nutshell, sign up to SoRare. No, not SoRare. Yeah, sign up to SoRare as well right now because you get bonuses there as well. Here's what you do, guys. Here's what you do. Right, sign up to SoRare. Hold on. There's going to be some mad fucking mental gymnastics to this, but it's going to make sense. If you sign up to SoRare using my code !SoRare, you can get up to £50 off of a £100 purchase one time only if you're new to it. So you go to the market, you go and find yourself a player that's worth £100 on the market. You buy them, you get 50% off. So now you've got a £100 player that you paid £50 for. You sell that player probably for like £80 or £90. You withdraw that money back out, right? Now you've made £40 already. Then you go and do the Dapper thing and then sign up to the MFL using my codes there. All in all, you're going to be about £12 as a net loss, but you're going to have yourself a club on MFL. Starting to sound like those bookies were promised. It's mad, isn't it? But it does make sense. It does make sense. Who's actually worth £100? What about like a Saka? How much is Saka's rare worth? Saka's way too much. Like a Odegaard. What? Oh, it's because I'm on Saka here. Never mind. Let me go here. Let me just go to auctions. What have we got here? It's got around £100 bid on. So like Patrick Schulte, the Columbus Crew goalkeeper, you could have if you go and sign up with my code to SoRare, you buy Patrick Schulte, you get 50% off. I don't know exactly how much he is, but he's going to be around that £100 mark, isn't he? Okay, he's maybe a bit too much, but theory stands. Then you've got a £100 player that you paid £50 for. So then you sell that player on the secondary market. Let's take a look at Schulte for secondary market sales. So his secondary market sold for, Jesus Christ, the same as his primary card. His secondary market is actually up there. So if you found a £100 player, like a quality of maybe a starting goalkeeper, you probably will get around like £80 or £90 for them. Then you withdraw that. Now you've got £40 more than what you started with. That's it. Just problem solved. Is CJ Dos Santos a good option, is he? I think I have him, his limited card. Oh, no, I do not. No, so he's too much. He's 200. It needs to be a £100 player that you get for half price. Well, yeah, like it has to be off the primary market as well. But point stands. So you buy a £100 player off the primary market for £50. You sell them on the secondary market for like £90. You withdraw that money. Now you've got £90. You can take your £50 back. Now you've got £40. Then you go and sign up to the Dapper thing. Spend your $6.95. So you, for the Dapper thing, get $25 in your Dapper wallet. Now you've got the £40 you spent the $6.95 for them, so you know £35. Then you gain the $18, which is about another £15. Now you got £50. So you got £50 of like, let's say, I don't like to use the term, but clean money. With that £50 of clean money, you go and buy a club using my link on MFL. That gives you a free player and a club. That free player now you can sell for another like $4 or $5. And then you've got a club that you can sell for like $70. It's just, like, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. It brings the cost of actually playing the game down massively. But and then if you did sell up, then you'd actually be in profit. But that's how you can effectively play for free. LFC Dan, thanks for the 6 months, man. Much appreciated. Anyway, can you directly deposit your money though? Yeah, pretty much. On Dapper you can. I think that somebody did say though, withdrawing from Dapper is expensive. I don't know. I've never withdrawn from these sites, so I don't know. But I don't think the fees from withdrawing from SoRare are expensive. So there will be like a little fee, little fee for withdrawal fee, I suppose. And then it also, if you wanted to, if you go and play stocks, you could deposit £10 on stocks, FC, and you get £30 worth of credits there as well. $20 withdrawal. The $20 withdrawal fee on Dapper. What about if you sold it on Floaty instead? Is that still used with Dapper? What happens on stocks if a player transfers to another league? So, as you will see with... Let's find one for you, because I've got quite a few. There you go, Ivan Toney. So, I bought loads of Ivan Toneys for 2 reasons. Number one, I thought he was going to go and play for Arsenal, and so I thought that'd be really nice to have him. But number two, I thought he's just going to smash it in the Premier League because he's good. I paid I bought 125 Ivan Tonys, and it cost me £190. So I paid about £1.20-ish for Ivan Toney. I've still earned some rewards from him, but effectively I won't earn anything from him because he doesn't play in a league that scores well enough for him to get Team of the Week or Team of the Month. However, for example, if we look at Pascal Gross, I've made a lot of money off of Pascal Gross because he's playing for Borussia Dortmund, who play in the Champions League. So I still get the opportunity to get in-play rewards from him because, well, not anymore because his in-play's expired, but I still get the opportunity to get in-play rewards from Pascal Gross because Dortmund play in Champions League. But also, like, when you look at Team of the Week, I actually think this week he is in Team of the Week. Look. There we go. Yeah, so Pascal Gross is an absolute nail-on for Team of the Week because of I think did he get a goal and won a penalty? Yeah, internationals count as well, exactly. So I will get now a payout for my Pascal Gross stocks because he's in Team of the Week this week. And so that's real cool, right? We look here, who else is not playing in the league? Everyone is. And so you can actually see, where is it? Upcoming fixtures here. These are all the fixtures. So obviously the Conference League, the Europa League, the Premier League, they get full coverage or full coverage delayed and then limited coverage. But even the limited coverage is still pretty good. We've got more Premier League here. But then in some of these, like here, CONMEBOL World Cup qualifiers, this week here, you could end up having somebody who's moved to a different league that plays for, let's say, I don't know, Argentina, that ends up getting massive scores against Chile, and then you end up getting a nice like Team of the Week from like payout from them. So you can still yield from players that have moved leagues from international football and European football, basically. And that's it. That's the only options. And then, of course, if they come back into the space, happy day. So, for example, for me next season, it would really make sense for me to take my Pascal Gross, assuming he's still at Dortmund and playing, obviously. It would make sense for me to take him and sell him and buy him back again to myself to make him in play at the start of the Champions League games. Because that way I can get 4 Champions League group games of him in play and yield a bit more off of him, which would be quite fun. Workspace's tweet about his new Tokyo 2 team is cool. Have you seen it? I haven't. No. How do we see? Here we go. Leaderboards. What's he done with it? They are 7th in the league at the moment. Wouldn't then just sell to someone else? Or 8th? What do you mean? Remember, use a fantasy game other than Premier League. Yeah, so SoRare is fantasy. Stocks is kind of like a hybrid between stock market and fantasy. Dortmund. Well, even if he gets like Conference League or Europa League, still the same, like the same situation, right? But yeah, so these games, I like these games a lot, guys. As you can probably tell, I'm a big fan of these games. I really hope the kind of social community for them grows over time. Because if I could play these games for a living and almost have FIFA as like a bit of a side thing, I would love that. But for today, how long have I streamed for? 4 hours, Jesus Christ. For today, that is going to be the end. I can't promise I will stream again before Wednesday next week because the kids are still off school for this weekend, and then like bank holiday Monday and it's Easter and all that sort of goodness. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you over on the YouTube channels